terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, don't never fall against any opponent. This is my life, and I'm down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's time to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm the legend, I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, one great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. I gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
Lucinda's trade is only open to the first buyer who arrives. Capsulers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Can't hold me down. Can't hold me
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
How's it going, Isle City Survivors? We are now down to the grand finals of the PC division here at the Farlight 84 Philippines Championship. It's Cali down here with Burger Kim. Over 1,000 teams competed at the open qualifiers, and now we have cut it down to the strongest 15.
I can't believe that we're down to this moment because I was here yesterday with Josuave and we were talking about how this entire FPC started all the way back in August, and now we're already at October. We're down to the last stretch here of FPC. Of course, we're going to be having the LAN as well for mobile next week. I'm also so excited for that, but of course, I'm super hyped up here for the PC. Kali, I don't know, you weren't here with us yesterday, but you watched the games, and I don't know how it feels watching the games. Like, we were casting it, we were standing up. How did you feel watching it online?
I was surprised because before what happened the last Saturday, right? We saw NCG pull up with the first 3-peat at the mobile division. Then yesterday, Modern X Little pulled up with one of the most dominant semi-final matchup out of nowhere. They scored that 3-peat and they made light work of all the best teams we were able to hype up succeeding into this next stages.
You know what? Thinking about Modern X Lethal, I think this was a team that was built just a few days before the knockouts, and what? They're just performing so well. We also had an interview with them yesterday. It was Vox S that was interviewed by the Tagalog casters, and they asked him, so what made you guys pop off? Why are you guys playing like this? And his only answer was, because it's finals, and they were they felt so pressured to perform. And come on, it's no joke to have that a 3-peat map, right?
Yeah, and what they did is not just score those wins, right? But they also did it in a way where they're able to outbeat everyone with their gunfights. Again, they scored 110 total kills yesterday, and the second closest is 55, and that's Kitsune Daichi.
That's like half of it. What? Because I was already pointing it out to Joshua. It was like, that was after that match where Modern X Lethal actually placed second.
Yeah.
And then they were outmaneuvered by AIM. And then right after that, that's just when they popped off. All they needed to do was just, get really pumped up with AIM, right? Right after that, they got 29 frags in the last map of the group. And after that, I just watched the games right after. I was like, wow. Just wow, Modern X Lethal.
That was crazy, right? Because they scored 55 kills at Group A, which is the most stacked group yesterday, starting the day off, right? And then they really popped off at the upper A, lower B round, where again we said they scored that 3-peat, and the team that they went up against there may not be as strong as Group A, but scoring a 3-peat requires a lot of work.
Yeah, definitely a lot of work to be able to reach that spot. But you know what? Of course, for everyone who's just watching, who's just tuning in, you guys also have to check out our tournament explainer here for the PC division.
Oh, here we go. We started the day off here, and we're now at our tournament explainer for the Farlight 84 Philippines PC division. We got 3 stages, and it all started at the open qualifiers. 4 grueling weeks where we saw over 1,000 teams compete to be where they are right now.
That's the open qualifiers for you. Of course, it doesn't stop there because we got our daily matches happening from Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, all packed with Farlight 84 action. And of course, the teams that will be, winning these daily matches, they will be the ones proceeding forward to the top 30, and of course to the weekly finals happening every Sunday, which has Group A and Group B.
Now, all these matches are very important, right? To accumulate all the FPC points, which will matter on our next round at the knockout stage. Just 2 weeks where we divide all the best teams in 4 groups, and we saw multiple highlights, upsets, and new superpower come to rise at this knockout stages. And here at this top 60, we narrow it down to top 30 at the finals.
Wow, it's just come to this point, right? Like yesterday, you guys have seen it. Group A, Group B, the top 7 teams in the upper bracket and the 7 bottom in the lower bracket. And of course, these teams will be heading, of course, to our grand finals. The top 15 today, you're going to be witnessing history being made. And that's going to be the prize pool that they're fighting for. $12,500.
The teams are fighting more than just 12,500 at the prize pool, right? They also want to get the pride as the first ever FPC champions at the PC division and at the mobile division.
Yeah, that's a combined prize pool. And I think that's the first time also that we're witnessing the trophy being unveiled here in FPC. I believe it was also posted on our social media channels. So, wow, it just gave me goosebumps looking at that trophy. And of course, someone will be taking that home tonight for the PC division.
Yeah, the thing here at this grand finals, right, everything comes to a reset. All the FPC points that you have built up from the open qualifiers and yesterday will be reset back to 0. So everyone is at a level playing field, and it's just who will be performing great today is where we find out who the real champions are.
I think I love how they just shook things up here, like by making it, okay, 5 maps, and it all boils down to this, right? Like, think about it. August up until this point, I'm pretty sure everyone has an idea of the teams that they're going up against, right? And yesterday, we've seen some new names. Actually, you know what? I think at this point, Callie, I feel like I'm jinxed already. I'm jinxing the teams because every time I've been voting for a team ever since ACC, it doesn't seem... They still do finish podium, or they still do finish top 3, but they don't seem to actually take the game. But hopefully this time it might be different, right? But of course, Callie, everyone else who's watching this, be sure to follow us in all of our social media channels. That's Farlight84 Esports on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, Twitch, as well as TikTok.
And make sure you go ahead and visit our TikTok because we got loot drops available there. You stay 5 minutes into the video and you get yourself 1,000 gold right away. And if you watch longer than that, you get to reap more rewards moving forward, right? And again, that's just all of our social media pages. We are now ready for this battle up ahead on this best of 5. A lot of these teams are aiming for that #1 spot, not just for the money, but to get the pride as the champions by the end of the day.
Yeah, not just the champions at that. I have to highlight it's the first ever FPC champion, so that is something to really just be proud of once you come out of this one. And speaking of the teams, right, Callie, just going back to it a little, so we dived a little bit into Modern X Lethal. You also mentioned a little bit of Kitsune Daichi. I've seen them play in their group stages, but they haven't popped off as much as Modern X Lethal. And speaking of popping off, we also have some of the teams that we named as the teams to beat. Nitrox, Built Different.
Yeah.
We also have Now's PC, but it seems like there's these new kids in the block just stepping it up here in the finals, saying that, hey, we can actually do it like you guys.
Yeah, Modern X Lethal really came out of nowhere, right? Now it's time for the favorite teams to actually try and contest them, because the only reason why they got that 3-peat yesterday was because no one really put a lot of pressure at the Nova Planetarium, so they basically got all the loot there. They got that shield upgraded, and by that time that they rotated at the Power 3 station, that's already a level 4 armor, and by that time, it's just easy for them to eliminate the other teams that are still trying to find their loot, right? So I'm hoping that Team Nitrox, a team that underperformed yesterday, actually step up here today. They got to involve themselves more in gunfights because they played it passive yesterday. Beetle the God is the only guy that played it consistent.
Yeah, I want to know. Yesterday I asked Suave, who is your prediction? This is just our prediction, okay, for the winner as well as the MVP.
Oh, mine was Beetle the God, Team Nitrox.
Oh, so okay, it's a combo for both of us. Beetle the God. And I got Jenny the God.
Oh, the God.
No, actually, I think it was a battle between both of the gods, right?
Yeah.
And Nitrox, I think the consistency that they had in the weekly finals, in the knockouts even, it did not translate here. In the finals, it seems like they've been struggling even in the scrims that they've been having prior to this. So it seems like either it's a rough week for Nitrox, or people have been contesting where they're dropping at. And their drop spot is also pretty weird, right? Scattered out. So it's not really a prime area. It's near the bridges, but you know, there's really not much you can get there.
Again, I love that point, right? Because basically they're split dropping by the time they enter the battlefield, right? One player goes to the heart-shaped island, one player goes to ACC Boulevard, at the abandon as well as the motel, and if that too gets caught up, it's over. And now we get to throw it to a quick break. Once we come back, we start round number 1 and welcome you to the chaos.
Fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Come in last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the low, got me tripping to the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might've got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. You a joke, never thought it, you never ever know. All these presents on the shooter who be lacking in the snow. You a joke.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured, you ready? This is the moment, how bad do you want me? Put your arm, don't ever fall against any opponent. This is my life, hit 'em down for the fight. Hit 'em left and then right, he's on my light. It's blinding and bright, cause something's in flight. Watch your learn, keep it steady right now. I'm a legend, I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great, I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game of MASH.
Out of the way!
Great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. Save for the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
How's it going, survivors? Once again, we welcome you back to the PC Division FPC Season 1 Finals. We are about to get this game started. Best of 5 awaits us here today. And, you know, we've talked about the top performers here. And any underdog teams that you're looking forward to today that might just, you know, cause some chaos here moving forward.
Looking at the teams that came in here to the finals, I'm looking at, you know, or more of like, I hope that they step it up here, like Fanboy. Fanboy, I think I also want to see a bit more of Hollow that had a good performance back in the weekly qualifier. So hopefully that they perform this week. Kitsune Daiichi as well. So they have a good standing so far. And I think this is Osiris from the Tagalog broadcast, by the way. This is his dark horse. So I'm hoping that they perform. Last time I saw Kitsune Daiichi, they were going up against Playbook Tyrant in the power tree, so I think they wasted so much resources there, so they weren't really able to shine. But I think after yesterday's like last 6 maps, I believe they really performed, so hopefully they can carry that over to today.
And one common thing that these 3 teams that you mentioned has in common is their inconsistency when they're on their rotation, right? Their decision making kind of has a tiny lapse, and that kind of lapse just really costs you a lot of these resources that you were mentioning, right? So maybe today they could play it safer or more tactical, maybe settle for that third-party situation, right? But I don't know with Kitsune Daiichi because they want to get that action ready as soon as they got their armors and their arsenal, met into their requirements.
And speaking of the rotations too, I think for the top teams that have been performing, they really need to step it up, right? Either some weird drops from, say, Nitrox, Nows as well. Respawn pods have been used earlier and whatnot. But speaking of the teams, of course, these are grand finalists today, Callie. We got Nitrox, Mugen X Fatal, DD, Kitsune Daiichi, Modern Lil, Hollow, and Easy Reborn, to name a few.
Yeah, I mean, 15 of these teams, only 7 has managed to score a victory yesterday, and that's going to be XEZR and Esto Dignus, 2 of the surprising teams that have managed to score a victory despite the odds up against them, right? XEZR, they have one of the only composition that has a bow in their lineup, right? Meanwhile, Esto Dignus really had one of the best rotations yesterday that's helped them score a big win and a lot of kills to get themselves here at this grand finals. But obviously, Team Nitrox going to be the #1 squad moving into this grand finals after their consistent performance starting from the open qualifiers. But yesterday, again, we saw the struggle that this team faced. Now, we don't want to see that exact same thing repeat itself here today, knowing that this is the grand finals. You have already been the #1 spot, the #1 team. Now you just have to step it up, get this victory. But it's easier said than done.
Definitely. I think looking at the teams there were some that really surprised me. Like, wow, they came into the finals as well. I mean, knowing that yesterday, it was such a lot of surprising twists and turns for a lot of their teams. And I think everyone was just like really surprised with the performance of Modern. I keep mentioning them because, come on, the craziest amount of frags that I've seen in a PC. Because PC division, you always see like it always starts out nice and slow. People are more focused on getting the resources rather than getting in the kills early on. So having at least like 15 frags, that's the standard for PC. But yesterday, what Modern XT just shattered that and said, you know what, we're gonna have 29. They had the back-to-back map win. So I think if they can translate that here today, that would be great, right? But the other teams too that have performed in the previous weeks, hopefully we'll see more of them here today. Nitrox, Nows, just to name a few. Powerhouse Fanboy that I haven't seen yesterday. They've survived maybe up until the 3rd or 2nd circle, but they always fail to close out in the upper half.
Yeah, it's all about the vehicles. I think that really is a fatal flaw that they had encountered yesterday, knowing that they only have a lot of those bikes happening around, right? So they don't have all of those mobilities to traverse this land, but they did pick up one window yesterday, and that's all that counts. They're still here at the grand finals. Everything is at 0. Everyone is leveled equally, so it's all about getting all of the kills, positioning yourself better, and finding those rotations and that timely kills to execute the players that you're going up against with. But I want to talk about Easy Sweep, right? I mean, Built Deep, they got Worry Bear, they got Super MJ here.
Don P as well. So I think this was a team that me and Josuave just completely agreed yesterday. They're so good. They finished at podium, but I don't think they ever won a map, right? They have never won a map
since week 1. They only came close, but their teammates, Built Different, Easy Wipe, took it away from them.
There was another one yesterday in the group stages where it was 2 Built Different teams going up against each other, and for some reason, there were the last three, right?
Yeah.
And then Easy Reborn just comes up on top and sweeps them out. I'm like, come on, that's already two built different teams, right? And yeah, speaking of this team, it's a team, it's an organization that's known to, build up content creators, build up some pro players. So it's such a nice mix, right? Content creators, you can now kind of, move forward and be a pro player. So it's nice to see that, but build different. They gotta step it up. They've also posted on social media, by the way, yesterday, like, yeah, we're in the grand finals, and hopefully, at least a map here, because we have 5 maps, Callie, 5 maps today.
Now I'm thinking maybe they're hiding the strategies for this moment, right? I mean, they
like
drop at the
yesterday.
Carnival. No one drops at Carnival.
No, yeah.
But today they will be having whole W on the roster on this lineup for this grand final. So that could potentially be an early team fight there. So they better be ready. Maybe this could be the catalyst for them to carry on that momentum in this best of 5, right?
I'm also thinking about the drop spot since you mentioned Carnival, right? I'm looking at the teams here and I've taken notes, and it seems like everyone is going to love the drop spots over at the north, like more of Power Tree, more of Iris Ranch. So I think the south side is going to be a little bit empty, right? Just a few teams there, but mostly I see their favorite drop spots are over at the north side. So we might see some congestion there because, we're down to our last 15, and this is the moment we're in. Do you consider that there's going to be a lot there on top, or do you consider the other spaces that, let's say, these teams, it seems like Sunflower Shopping, I don't think anyone has been dropped in there, or the other spots, right? So will some teams actually adjust? Will some teams move to other drop spots?
I mean, the stronger teams will stay at their respective
Oh,
drop.
definitely.
But these weaker teams, they really have to read what these strong teams are at, since they're the ones that will be the underdogs here this time. They have to be more tactical and maybe settle for an alternate drop moving forward so that they are able to cut off the rotation or cut their losses straight and not get taken down early.
Yeah, I think for Sunflower Shopping Mall, since that was the storyline yesterday, that a lot of people love dropping there at the south, and now the story shifted. You know what? No longer the south, it's going to the north. So I think for the top 15, there's only one team or just one or two teams. It's whole W that actually loves to drop at Sunflower Shopping Mall. So would that be a thing? If that's going to be the case, whole W is going to have all the resources there as well as the surrounding areas.
And we know what Halo could do if you give them the resources early. They can convert that and at least score a top 3 finish. We saw that at week 3 and week 4 where they were able to shine and become one of the solid teams moving forward to the knockout stage. But at that next stage is where they kind of fell off a little bit because some teams were able to contest them. But if they will be able to win their gunfights or no one contests that area on the map, there's a high potential that they can really turn it around, right? My only problem here is that Powerhouse could potentially contest them there. Or they could drop by the construction and take them down later on.
Yeah, for Fanboy and Hollow. Yeah, good thing that you mentioned that yesterday they were in the same group.
Oh.
Hollow and Fanboy. Powerhouse Fanboy. And what happened was Fanboy was able to drive Hollow away. From Sunflower Shop.
No.
And that's what disrupted their rotation.
Yeah.
So Hollow went over to the Annex and the Nova Planetarium. But you know what? If they do that here, it is going to be Modern X Lethal that they will be facing. So it's either or, right? Do you face the lesser evil that is at this case, right? It should be Powerhouse Fanboy, knowing that Modern X Lethal is on top of the leaderboards in terms of kills and frags.
Fanboys definitely may not have a lot of frags, right? I mean, Modern Lethal is just on a different field. They're playing 2 times of their potential yesterday. Again, we talked about it earlier, 110 kills that they were able to accumulate on the 2 groups that they have played yesterday. And they did it in a way where they had the best and the most dominant output and performance yet here at this PC division. And again, for the side of Halo, it's all about keeping your ground, fortifying your rotations, and of course, standing your attacks up against teams that might contest your early rotation.
Yeah, then where the circle will close is also a factor, right? For the teams, especially for some passive teams that love staying at their drop spot.
Yeah.
I think it's very dangerous to do that as well. Say, just to name a few teams, we see DD playing a bit passive.
Yeah.
They love staying in the construction site, and they don't really rotate. But that's going to limit out your resources so much, right? If you don't rotate to either Sunflower Shopping Mall or you don't rotate towards the north. So I think that's something that the teams have to consider. 15 teams, so everything counts here. 5 maps straight for all of our grand finalists.
And you're not going to catch some break, right? Because everything is just going to be non-stop here. The moment you enter into our grand finals, that's going to be the best teams that we are able to filter out of 1,000 teams that have participated at the weekly qualifiers that we had months ago. And you really have to be prepared mentally and physically. It's going to be taxing, right? You have to tap your keyboards, you have to move and swing over your mouse very fast because these teams, they really have their accuracy warmed up already.
Yeah, speaking of the teams too, like a couple of teams, I know that some of them are playing, separately with their own setup.
Yeah.
Some teams, I pointed that out yesterday, Nitrox, right? That's all the way from Davao City, all the way down south, by the way, of if you're talking about the Philippines. So they are actually playing in cafes before. When we talked to them in the knockouts, we talked to them in the weekly qualifiers. I'm not so sure if they are playing together now, since this is the finals. It's the last time that they will be playing here in the competitive scene. So is that going to be the case, or is there something up their sleeves? We haven't gotten to see Nitrox just yet. I love hyping this team up because personally, it's so heartwarming to see a team like this, just putting in that passion. 2 hours of traveling to a cafe just to play Farlight 84. So kudos to them, and they've had a very rough start yesterday. No frags at all. They didn't win a single map, so it's just a very rough, I would say, maybe day for them. So I don't know if it's still going to carry over today.
Well, what we need to see from them is either get their attacks ongoing or just get that drop location right. But now we're going to be hopping into a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be round number 1.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured, you ready? This is the moment, how bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life, hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right, he's on my light. His blinding and bright, his on to fight. Watch your learn, keep it steady right now. I'm a legend, I'm ready right now. He's like it lit, going great, I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great, I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. It's time for the fame. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
FPC Season 1 PC Grand Finals. Again, another best of 5 awaits us in here today. 15 teams are remaining and they are leveled to 0 points. So if they can get their placement, their damage, and their kills locked in here today, it's gonna be chaotic in terms of this point system, right?
It's gonna be absolute chaos here once again today. And you know what? We've been talking about chaos all the way from yesterday and up until today because that's what you're gonna get. Yesterday we've had a total of the top teams, right? And now we're down to our last 15.
Yeah.
These are the most seasoned squads. These are the squads that have performed consistently, of course, that have had the most kills, the most map wins as well. So I think this is gonna be, we're in it for a treat, right? So not only we get 3 maps, we're getting 5 maps at that today, and I just can't wait. Like we've been having a lot of breaks just to let you guys feel the tension here, because honestly at this point I really don't even know. I don't even want to predict who's gonna win, because that's exactly Farlight 84 for you. You don't know what you're gonna get next.
Yeah, it's the RNG is just different every time. The circle can move in at the northern or the southern side of the map, and potential loot drops that could potentially be picked are also RNGs. So that means you're gonna have to be extremely lucky, or you're gonna have to intercept teams that are looking to fight for that MG7 because of how much value that it has in terms of those close range engagements, right?
Yeah, speaking of the PC too, nice that you mentioned guns, right? A couple of these teams I see that the vehicles are going to matter. So there might be, you're going to see a lot of gunfights in between vehicles, Fast and Furious. We've seen that a little bit yesterday in the group stages. And I believe we're going to be seeing it here today as well. Still the Defender combo, the Defender White Dwarf. I think yesterday I've seen a couple of Invaders as well, which I personally love myself. So that's still going to be the meta here. I don't think it's going to change. The Defender plus the 4x scope, it's so good for some of the teams, right? Especially if you want to gun down a team, right? Come in from afar, you're taking the spot shots, and yeah, it's just really good here in the PC division.
Yeah, long range wise, Defender again was a setup that we saw now Esports able to invent at week 1. We saw AIM versus everyone, right? He was able to carry his team to victory and be the #1 team at that week 1. But right after that, actually for now, Esports things just went downhill. They couldn't get themselves together moving forward, right? Because so many teams has managed to get a good read off of their rotation and their gunfights.
And able to disrupt it too. I think that's the thing too for now, is they have one that engages the team fight, which is AIM.
Yeah.
And most of the time, it really backfires on them. They're so aggressive. 3 of them are covering fire for AIM, but sometimes it just does not work out for Naus. They've struggled so far, but Naus actually have one of the best maps yesterday where AIM, I just can't get over it, because come on, they had level 2 armors.
Yeah.
And he was able to win that map. He was able to clutch that last play, but I think it was just so tight. It could have been Modern X Lethal.
Yeah.
It could have been Naus. And right after that map, it was just Modern X Lethal once again. I feel like they were so pumped up after, AIM was able to outplay them like that. They just went ham on the other teams here for Modern X Lethal. So I don't know, right? Modern X Lethal, they're dropping in the Nova Planetarium.
Yeah.
So I'm not so sure if there's going to be other teams, or maybe like at least 2 of the teams that will try and take down Modern X Lethal, because it seems like that's the story ever since yesterday, right? Winning 3 maps in the semis?
And it's all because they were uncontested at Nova Planetarium.
Exactly.
3 maps where we saw them dominate, but no one dared to contest because they're afraid that they might get taken down. But that's why we have respawners, right? Just to try to edge up, delay the rotation of this team a bit so that you increase your odds of winning at the next few segments.
Yeah, speaking of the respawner pods, a lot of the teams too, they are not afraid of wasting it.
Yeah.
A couple of teams that I have to name here is Mantas.
Mantas.
These guys are like, die another day. Like, it doesn't matter if you die today, we're gonna die another day. We're just gonna use that respawn pod. If it is up, they're just gonna keep going aggro. And that's exactly what happened in Group A yesterday, where out of nowhere, Mantas was just unpunished in their rotations. They were able to outplay Nitro. They were able to outplay Now. So I think if they can have that sort of playstyle as well, that aggression, that they're unpunished, I think they can actually have a good chance of winning because, come on, they've won a map as compared to the other teams that have been performing consistently here in FPC.
Yeah, it's all about that replication. You already had that winning moment. You already had that requirement. Right now, it's just you have to turn that 0 into 1 here once again at this grand finals, right? And Mantas Gaming, we know, really loves to utilize those vehicles, and we saw that yesterday, right? They were able to put up a lot of kills, a lot of pressure with that flamethrowers, and obviously teams couldn't really cut them off because they got so much momentum to steamroll on their hand.
Yeah, Modern X Lethal is that type of team that once there's that level 5, level 6 armors, and yesterday, rewatching all of the games, once they get to take down at least 2 or 3 squads, that's just go time. You're going to have to watch out for Modern X Lethal because they're going to go aggro on you, especially once they have that full armor. It's going to be hard to take them down.
It's their gameplay, right? Just like what we saw for NCG at the mobile division, they prioritize that level 5. And once they get that level 5, it's time to pounce on these people and get them involved in those gunfight departments, which I believe is supposed to be how you play this Farlight 84 matches at the Sunset City. Since you're dropping at the Nova Planetarium, you're already guaranteed at least a 3 shield or a 5 shield, depending on the preset that you get on those static shield devices. And for a team like Modern X Lethal to secure this on this best of 5 today, that's just a lot of shields that they will be able to garner up on the early game, which will boost up their rotations and their confidence on another level.
Yeah, that's why a lot of people actually really contest for the Planetarium, right?
Yeah.
And even in the mobile division, that is the drop spot of NCG. So there's a lot of resources. When you go over to the Annex, there's also a couple of resources that you can get there. Gold crates as well, so vehicles as well. There's a lot there, so I think that you're just giving too much away to Modern X Lethal if no one's gonna contest that area, because that's personally my rotation too, because I usually drop at the mansion. Yeah, a little safe there. Mansion, then I go to the Annex, then I go to the Planetarium. So it really depends, but Planetarium is always so packed, right? So now the thing is, Modern X Lethal, are these teams just gonna willing to let Modern X Lethal take what they can get? Because come on, 4 maps yesterday, 4 out of 6 maps for Modern X Lethal.
Yeah, that's gonna be 66% win rate for them, right? Just truly amazing. And everything was split by teams except from them, right? Everything was just won once by teams that were able to get these victories. No one was able to replicate. But for the side of Lethal, they were able to do it 4 times, and they did it back to back to back, just like what Dash said last time yesterday. And again, Modern X Lethal seems like the team to beat here, not Team Nitrox. Team Nitrox really were struggling, and if they do want to change that narrative around and get the #1 spot again, they have to change that drop spot. Once again, we said it earlier, split drops are not going to be a big factor here for them, because what they are getting in the Heart-Shaped Island, the ACC Boulevard, as well as the motel is just minimal compared to what we have for Iris Ranch with Kitsune Daichi in there, now it's Esports with Power 3 Station, and as well as the Nova Planetarium, that where we saw Lethal was able to pick up all of this loot, right? I believe for me, the best way for them to go and take this win is move themselves at the Sanctuary Tower, which could possibly be a uncontested map here today.
Yeah, I was talking about that, right? Since a lot of the teams here in our top 15 seem to be moving towards like Power Tree, Iris Ranch, that like northwest side of the map. So no one's going to Sanctuary Tower. Not really a lot of people going to Riverview Park, maybe just a couple of teams, but come on, at least like try to change the drop spots, because looking at where they dropped last time, it's split.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of resources. They've been playing so passively, because I think by the time that Modern X Lethal and the other teams have taken in what they can get, some of the teams, level 4, level 5, Nitrox, now even the other stellar teams that we have mentioned, they're just at level 3 armors.
Yeah, and again, for Team Nitrox, it's still going to be a passive gameplay for them at the Sanctuary Tower, but they will be guaranteed with more gold loot boxes, the mediocre supply crates as well as the potential to get 3 shields, the static shield devices at the Sanctuary Tower at this preset, right? But now, finally, we get to start this PC FPC Season 1 Grand Finals. This best of 5 starts here at this round #1, where we got the 15 best teams competing for that #1 spot to be defined. and be crowned as the first ever champions of the Grand Finals. Let's take a look at our map here, going from northbound, going to southbound. Modern Lethal, Nova Planetarium will be uncontested.
Wow, Sanctuary Tower, we're seeing 2 drops there. Dream Team and XEZR going over to that area. This is very interesting. Okay, Nitrox, still the same drop. Built different, they're gonna have to go up against Hold W there in the Carnivale area, but Nitrox as well still gonna go for that safer route. Kitsune Daichi, they find Dignus here, Hollow as well, a bit scattered. They find each other here, but they're in a scramble for materials for those guns.
And then they're dropping at the pit stop, right? Which is only good for 2 players, and they were able to find the kills here up against Esto Dignus, with team that was able to pop off yesterday, where they scored 41 kills at their second grouping to be able to qualify here at this Grand Finals. Fight not yet over for them though. Gotta win this gunfight. Hallow is here to join the fray as well. And Cons takes 2 players down with the Invader.
What? Hollow? Okay. So this is Hollow, who's coming down south. They actually shifted here, catching all these 3 squads off guard. There's already chaos here, starting it off the Grand Finals. We got 3 squads going up against each other, and it's still not over. Wow, Hollow, level 3 armors here. A lot more advantage up to Dignus. There's the smoke coming up on top. The 40 trying to find the members here of Dignus. They might get caught in this tight situation wherein they could get out, but now they're also wondering where Hollow will be coming from.
Here we go, we got the EMP shot connected. The 40 is gonna have the high ground while his teammates are focused on getting up the kills at that lower ground. The 40 and crew will be stopped by that vision erosion, but this team was able to get that siege done and take down Dignus. And that's gonna be a big kill for him to force this team out of the pit stop and control the southern side of the eastern island.
I love how these 3 squads are just like, hey, why is everyone here? I thought you guys were gonna drop in your POIs.
Yeah.
I think these squads, this is, I think the standard, right? Once you get these shield XPs, definitely people want to be dropping there. Even the Sanctuary Tower, there's a lot of people in this area.
And we got some more actions going in at the Sanctuary Tower here as well. You got Dream Team up against XEZR, who were supposed to drop at the Batcave, but that has found themselves to find an alternate drop, and Dream Team was able to eliminate 5 players already off the bat here. And so many teams going down early, which will hurt their odds of taking that #1 spot. But the good news here today is we got 5 maps in total, so you can make up for it big time at the next round.
I love this. This is like chaos already.
Yeah.
At the start, you just know this is the Grand Finals. A lot of respawn pods have been used up for a couple of the squads.
Yeah.
Speaking of those squads, we see here Hollow, 1 level 4 already for Kongs. And Vicious here as well. Now
so
this is the team.
vehicles.
This is the team. Vicious is that type of team that loves the vehicles and they love to go for that third-party play. But now it seems like it will be just a 1v1 duel if they decide to go up against Hollow here. They got the vehicles.
And they're going to attack now. Hollow still doesn't have all of their ultimates ready, but they got that hologram guide ready for use. Absolute Gravity will be coming in as well. Vicious still has the upper hand. They get to engage first. They got the first elimination done and dealt with, and just like that, they find 3 players on the get-go. Cons, last guy alive. Shield has been shattered and he gets knocked down. Vicious able to complete the siege, forcing this crew of Hollow to go away from the pit stop.
I love how Vicious just having a grand entrance every time. They usually go for the third party. This is the first time that they actually had the guts to go in for the engage. They had 4 vehicles at that time, forcing Hollow out of position once again.
Here we go.
Modern already at level 4.
Oh my god, this is what we're talking about. Nova Planetarium has a lot of static shield devices, and Modern fully able to capitalize on that, but Hold W now stands their ground. It's gonna be JP able to take down the player Wishy. That's gonna be a premature attack moving forward for Modern, as Hold W will be able to get some kills here, get that pressure, waste away, exhaust that respawner pods for Modern, but they are able to get these eliminations, right? 4 kills for them right now.
Okay, for Rishi, I don't think this was the... Was this the player that played yesterday?
Yeah.
But Gabens is here. Vox and FaZe, that is a staple.
Darwin is missing.
Yep, so no, Darwin is not here. It's another player for Modern, but they still managed to back him up. They still managed to cover fire for him, and now they get their revives up, and now they are in the mansion. A lot more resources, and if they rotate to Sunflower Shopping Mall,
they get more.
They get more resources. They're just giving more
So
and more
unfair.
to Modern.
Level
4
5.
frags.
Level 5 armor could potentially be reached by Modern X Lethal by the time that first circle closes in at the southern side of the map, right? I mean, Nitrox and crew are still busy getting their loot done, but Kitsune Daichi has joined the fray. They were bullied out a little bit earlier, but Vicious is the team that they're going up against with, and a team that has so much armor has to stand their ground against a team that is trying to find some ground, some traction, to finally get themselves involved in the kill department. They got 2 kills already in here. They don't have all their ultimates and their tactical skill ready, but they got the range to back them up and take down Blocks and Kaja, who has no more respawners available. They could be eliminated here if they don't play their cards right.
Here's the thing about Dignus too. They've always been forced out of situations, right? They can't find their home, and now they're struggling to find an opening up against Kitsune Daichi, who has this area, who has just taken out Vicious. And it's a good call that they actually move out here for Dignus. They have level 2 armors only, so it's not going to be wise for them to go up against Kitsune Daichi at level 4. They only have 2 members left, and they are just waiting for the revives for the last 2 members here that they have.
Yeah, Uzi and Hound here for Blocks. That's not going to be useful on those long-range engagements. Good thing that Kaja has a defender to work with to keep that pressure on the long-range engagements, but Kitsune Daichi has revived their player that was eliminated. So now they're confident that they can take these attacks, right? And still trying to slow it down. They're trying to get that revive. If Blocks get this is going to be an equal 3v4. But he gets spotted by Butcher with the defender. And that kill right there puts Dignus their last player alive. That's going to be Kaja.
You know, they can actually move forward here. Now Kaja will be hiding behind that vehicle. But you know, Snoops is relentless. He's out here for blood. They just looted Vicious here. And now they got level 4 armor. They might actually just charge in, but you know what? They're just gonna let him slide there. They know there's only 1 player left, or they might actually corner him around, saving their resources. But over on the other side, Kaja as well has to make a move here.
He's gonna have to play it smart because 2 of his teammates only has half of the time left for them to get right back into the matchup. And the thing here is, with Kitsune Daichi, they're not really going in for the pressure. But look at them now slowly get into where the drops are at for Dignus. And you can see them try to overwhelm that. The bad news for Kaja right now is going to be overrun. He has been spotted as well, and he has to play as a rot moving forward.
Yep, Kaja here. For Kitsune Daichi, they're tailgating on him, making sure that he does not get that revive. Dream Team already on that level 4 armor. They're here at Tin Man.
There's going to be some players very close by there. And that's going to be
squad
squad 1.
Squads.
Yeah, that's Nitrox up against Digital Devils, who's going to be on the other side of the complexes. And then this is going to be a tight crossfire that might just potentially be added up on this matchup, right? Wiz and crew, they're waiting. They're looking to play the third party.
Now this is a White Dwarf Jupiter combo coming up from Wiz Collapse. I'm not so sure this is the best combination. Usually you see a Maggie with a defender and a White Dwarf, but you know, take the best that you can get at this point, because Dream Team, they're fighting in such a tight spot. Fails, Mugen X Fails over on the other side. You got an AK-77, and Dream Team, they get spotted out here by Shivas over on the other side, but they're just taking pot shots at the moment.
Yeah, there's still a lot of slow gameplays we're seeing here at the PC division. It's been a staple at this division, right? We saw multiple times that the circle has to go down to its final circle so that we get to see and determine who's going to be that real winner. We got 46 seconds before that circle closes in. We still got 14 teams remaining, but now here is the biggest task. You got a loot drop in the middle of that Tin Man Industrial, and we all know it's gonna be an MG7 loaded into that sucker. So if you get that MG7, those close range combat are gonna be quite a lot easier.
Well, now it's PC, Bat K. We see Fanboy already in this area.
Level 5s.
Level 5s for now. This is looking much, much better as compared to their previous games. We're in right now. I feel like their rotations have not been disrupted, but wow, okay. The damage coming out from the Tarantula over there actually strikes one down. but they're gonna have to get up back once again because now they're just in close proximity, but they're taking so much damage from the Tarantula here of Fanboy.
Yeah, and the area that we see Now's Esports is at right now is going to be out in the open, right? And then this shot's coming in from the Ragged Tarantula is just too huge. But you get to see the lineup of Now's Esports here. They got Seyasho, who is former player of Mugen X Fatal. So they actually revamped their lineup here this time. So AIM's got a little bit more help at this grand finals. They still got one player with level 4 armor, but healthy compared to Fanboys.
Yeah, Fanboy is looking to take them down right before they go in. That's going to be a lot of armors. And wow, look at the map. It's going to be so tight there at Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. Eventually, these squads are going to have to face each other, but they're in such close proximity. No one knows where to go yet, but I have to point out that Build Different has that level 5 armor. So talking about resources here, Modern X Fatal, Nows, and Build Different have the best ones as of the moment. Look at them in the same compound, in different warehouses at that, but we don't know who's going to engage first. But now, speaking of engagement, Madness is going to go at it.
And they got some kills to go through there. And that's Kitsune Daichi, a team that had 55 kills in total yesterday, eliminated Mantis Esports. Probably getting these kills to work through grants them that opportunity to stay inside of that circle at the southeastern side of the map nearby that observatory. But here at this Tinman Industrial, right, you got 7 teams on this area of view. Then you got 2 more teams outside of that circle. Modern X Little are still waiting for an opportunity to get inside, find some spots in the map, and take these eliminations.
Nows has been wasting so much resources. They're getting their shields up. They're taking so much damage from the Tarantula. And now once they get out, they might not actually have any. They do have level 5 armors, but at this point, right, you're just exhausting them. Care of Fanboy, who has just been gunning them down with that Tarantula. Now here inside Tin Man, it is still the same story. We see the teams are still at a long stalemate.
You see that green thing right there? That's the auto respawner. Fun fact, you can drop that. I don't know why it is there. Maybe they're trying to play with their life there for a minute. But again, the loot crate is still available for grabs. No one has been able to pick it up, playing it very safe. But Modern Lethal now are trying to traverse the land. They went through on the cliff side. Now Esports are going to be close by. I think that's the best way for them to go and attack. Settle for that third party, but they're going to try to play it slow. Wait for a moment. Get themselves locked in with a lot of vehicles. They might get shot at, but at least they secure themselves inside a circle.
The Usurpers here, they managed to take down Naus and Nitrox. And speaking of these two teams, they're right behind them right now. Naus is taking so much damage from Fanboy. They can either go for Naus, that has been exhausting their resources up against Fanboy, or they could go for Nitrox here over at the back. Mantis hasn't been punished yet here. I just have to point that out. They just took down Kitsune Daichi, level 5 armors for Mantis.
Yeah, the thing with the team that they just beat down is not any ordinary feat, right? That's a team that has managed to secure a good solid position in the rankings of the PC division. Mantis Gaming's been able to light it up, be that underdog, could be the dark horse in here as well. Now Nitrox, on the other hand, still hasn't had any of the kills. Modern Lethal has now decided to join the fray. They got the high ground at the Tinman complex. And this is going to be defender plays coming in from Gabenz. He's been able to spot down one player, but the one team that they're trying to earn this spot on is going to be Team Nitrox, the #1 team at the PC division. They get the contest done right. Kaden able to spot down 2 good kills with the help of Lin, and they complete the ground. They eliminate Modern Lethal on this Tinman. And I think they may just have been eliminated at round #1.
What? Now Nitrox, Battle the God, getting in that level 5, and I see you doing that little happy dance because that is your MVP. Well, possible MVP, but let's talk about MVP later on. Here comes Naus.
Yeah, Yonwoo, he's got shot down. Naus Esports able to complete the kill on Powerhouse, but again, still got some stragglers that was able to stay alive and maybe get that revive, right? But now Esports Yuri has spotted 4 more players at the Todd's Hot Rod, a potential area on the map that they could get and take this 3 static shield devices and another team to go as well. That could get them closer to that round or that level 5 armor.
Finally, that's super long stalemate from Naus, and Fanboy just finally is done as Naus is the one taking charge. Still Nitrox is up. Wow, Battle the God, red armor and level 5 for the rest of Nitrox. They managed to have that revenge up against Modern X Lethal, who took them down. And now they're still not leaving this warehouse. This seems to be their comfort spot. Even though some teams know that this is their spot in Tin Man, they're still not going to let go here. They're going to make sure that the rest of the teams get gunned down. We see Dream Team, Mantas. Mantas, by the way.
Level 6 armor.
If they're not punished here, this is what you're going to get. Level 5 armors. Level 6 armors at that for the members of Mantas.
Yeah, Pew Pew and 6ix9ine. They're going to be a team to beat here. They are going to be staying on one of the green construction sites. And they're waiting for an opportunity to get inside of that circle, which will be opening up in the middle of that street, right beside the construction trailer park, right? And still, we got 9 squads remaining at this round number 1. We are seeing some Rocket Tarantula strikes here, and Nightshock has been able to get some shots coming in from squad number 3, who's going to be on the water pump station. Meanwhile, Nightshock has been able to traverse the land. They're going to be close by Digital Devils, who's only got level 3 armors. If they can get the eliminations once again, that brings them to 8 kills.
I love how Mantis is just living up to that die another day type of motto. And look at 6ix9ine, right? Giving the vision. They're willing to let go of those the shield rechargers as long as they can get a vision of where the enemy is. And now we see the squads are just so tight. And now they're traversing towards this circle that will close right over there on the north side of Tin Man.
No.
It's going to be really tight. We might see an all-out gunfire out in the open. And now we see some of the squads actually starting to move out.
You're going to have to fight for a position on that inner circle, which is going to be an open area, right? And for these squads, the safe zone is about to shrink, and you have to make that move. No one's going to have an MG7 at the moment. You're going to have to try and rely on your defender on those long-range engagements and your SMGs at these close-range engagements. BDIF SFW has spotted Mantis Gaming on the other side. Dream Team now joins the fray. They bring down the EMP shock, and they're still taking all of the attacks to go through. Corpy finds 2. He takes down Nightshock's middle of the gun, but here at your screen is going to be Mantis Gaming. They live to see another day as they shot down one of the players from Dream Team. That brings them to 11 kills this time around.
If they're not punished, if they want to go all out, this is Mantis' motto. Make sure to eliminate the teams. It doesn't matter. And now they go in the warehouse. It is just absolute chaos here.
Oh, Jolo, he gets shot down. Don P still alive. He takes out Rebird. And there we go. That's going to be Mantis Gaming eliminated. And that's a good play from Don P to keep the hopes alive for easy sweep. Again, they haven't won any single map yet.
That's
since
Mantis
week
down.
1.
That is Mantis down. That was level 6 armors.
Yeah.
And that's going to be picked up here.
Oh,
by,
no.
Oh, no. Build different. Again, this is the same scenario. Can they actually finally win their first map here? Because we're down to 5 Nitrox with only Caden once again as the last member standing here. So he's going to have this good high ground. But come on, you're going up against Build Different. He gets the scan here up on top. And DD, they're actually pretty quiet there. Digital Devils, they're quiet, but they're still here in the last 4 squads.
Yeah, they also have an Ember to work with, and they can isolate Kaden anytime they want here.
They know
also
he's
get
up there.
They have level 5 armors as well, and Kaden will be shot down by Fatal Butcher with the defender. Cuts that rotation off. We are down to our final 3 squads. Digital Devils will not have a lot of these healthy armors. They still got 2 players with level 3s. Meanwhile, DDIF, that's going to be built different. One of their players will be knocked down. They're going in for the push now. This time, this is the best way for you to stop easy sweep from taking this victory. You gotta cut them off. Wait for the attacks with your teammates. You gotta flood it. You have ultimates ready. And easy sweep are prepared for this gunfight. And now the circle is closing in. They bring out their ultimates. And that's gonna be connecting. Chuya and crew has to make a move. And still, they are waiting. They use that vision erosion to stop the bleeding right now.
Oh my god, such a good call from DD, and now
nice
from
shot.
the back,
Monfushi! Here we go. The Maggie gameplay is going to be a big play for them. Monfushi again on the reload. He spots down Chuya. It's a mirror matchup. Who lives? Who dies? Who tells his story? Monfushi jumping up and down. He gets eliminated. And now easy sweep will be shot down. Digital Devils, they're still alive. They still got 3 players in here. Just 1 more player to worry about, and that's going to be Butcher shot down. Digital Devils, even if they only have 2 level 5 armors and 2 level 3s, they eventually take away map number 1, playing tactically and utilizing their ultimates and their tactical skill efficiently.
Yeah, I was just like, wow, DD made it this far. This is the first time
Yeah.
I've seen them. And you know what? I got to talk to the squad. I got to talk to the manager. And they actually mentioned that, they did not expect to reach this far. And come on, what a better way to actually close out your book. Maybe we don't know who's going to win yet, right?
Yeah.
But this is such a good start for D-Day. Having so much struggle, knockouts, even the last few weeks, they now finally get this last map. They were able to time those ultimates well, and they went in for the engage really well. That's not a lot of frags for the PC division, but it mattered so much here for Digital Devils.
Yeah, a victory is super hard to get, especially when you're down to the 15 best squads. And for Digital Devils to do that here in a way where they played it really passive, letting all the other teams take all those eliminations that they can get moving forward. Digital Devils played the waiting game and eventually ended up with that victory despite their armors not really able to stand up against these juggernauts.
Yeah, speaking of the juggernauts that we've been highlighting, a lot of Modern X lethal.
Yeah.
We talk about Kitsune Daichi, but they're actually right there on the bottom. A rough start for them, but we're starting to see some of the names that we come to love from the start here of FPC, and that was DD, right? Out
Yeah.
of nowhere, not a lot of damage, but again, they did what they had to do at the moment that they needed to do it, right? Timed ultimates, the ultimate as well of the Ember, right? At the proper time to stop the bleeding. That was such a good call from DD that actually made them recuperate from that situation.
Yeah, they were out in the open, and having the vision erosion stops them from getting shot and also helps them recover. That's why they're able to stack their shields once again, and they're able to stack that and carry it over to get that victory. And they did it in a way where, again, BDIF or Built Diff, they got 3 players with level 6 armors. Fatal has level 5 armors, and yet they have only 2 on their hand, and they still eventually made it work. Anything is possible if you set your goals straight, and that's going to be Digital Devils pulling up with the first victory here at the Grand Finals.
I think for the story of the semis and the grand finals, it has always been all odds against you.
Yeah.
No one has their eyes on you because their eyes are set on either Modern X Lethal here, considering the performances yesterday. Kitsune Daichi, some of the names that really stepped up. But out of nowhere, once again, we're seeing DD, and I'm getting so emotional here because, come on, this team has struggled for a while.
Yeah.
They've been dropping at the same spot. They've been doing the same things, but they managed to fail to close out in the previous weeks.
Yeah, week 1 was their greatest feat yet, and yesterday they showed glimpse of their potential. And today, they started it all off with the bang, taking this victory. Now we get to take a look at our big moments on this highlights at this map number 1 at Sunset City. That's a total of 8 kills for round number 1 for the side of Digital Devils, but the 15 points they get on the placement points is going to be playing a significant role if they want to continue being that number 1 team today.
Yeah, they can't believe it themselves that they actually reached this point, right? They've
Yeah.
been just, imagine it. Imagine you guys just watching FPC here, getting inspired by the players here. And you know what? This is exactly what DD is. They've been watching, they've been inspired by, plays from the top teams here, and now they're just going at them, and they actually just won the first map here in the Grand Finals.
Again, we did talk about that they did not expect to go and reach this far in the tournament, but here they are
in the Grand Finals.
They took the spotlight away from the favorable teams against the likes of Kitsune Daichi, Team Nitrox, Modern X Lethal, now Esports, and Fatal. An easy sweep on the last take, right? Again, they defied the odds and make the impossible possible with the work of their tactical brilliance. Again, Corpy has to be the MVP, that Ember user. He timed that vision erosion properly. They were able to get a good reset, and by the time that it expired, they had their arsenal ready for the next gunfight.
Yeah, that's the thing too, because they went up against Built Different, and Built Different is that type of team that when you give them something different, or you give them something that they're not prepared for, it seems like they're always at a disarray. But of course, the MVP is none other than DD Corfy, of course, with the Ember. I think this is, apart from the fact that he has 3 kills here, the vision erosion at that last stand with those last 3 teams, Mugen X Fatal, DD, and Built Different, he popped in that ultimate. It's not for, it's not for disengaging up against the team. It was more for them to reposition.
Yeah.
And it was actually, wow, all odds against them. Best armors went to Build Different, and DD still managed to pull off a win here in the Grand Final stage.
Yeah, Corpy is one of the only players that has been utilizing the Ember at the PC Division. We've seen so much teams just getting that default Lucinda, Cypher, Sunil, and Maggie combination, right? But for Digital Devils to still have an Ember, especially at this round number 1 where the circle ended up in an open spot, it really came in handy for them to get that victory. Again, they went up against Easy Sweep that has 3 level 6 armors, and X Fatal had 4 level 5 armors. They only had 2, and the others only had level 3s. That's an immediate disadvantage in terms of the shields, right?
And speaking of Corfy as well, if you guys go back to the highlights, he was the last one standing there, right, with the Ember, and he was going up against Butcher, and Butcher was just about to loot that one. The circle was closing in on him, and yeah, Corfy was just so much prepared for that moment, right? He does not have any shields at that time, but he was able to gun Butcher down when he was struggling for materials there on those dead bodies, right? Trying to loot them, but unfortunately, you know what? It's going to be DD taking in this map number 1, and this is going to be really big right now. It seems like it's a hard reset once again here for the teams. We don't know what's gonna happen, because apart from the teams that we've been hyping up, Modern X Lethal and Kitsune Daichi, they were actually eliminated quite early here in map number 1.
Yeah, it's very interesting that one team still had their initial drop point secured and the other had an alternate drop to work with, right? But still ended up at the lower thirds of these top 15 squads, and that has to change. I mean, we saw them really struggle in trying to secure a position inside of the circle because, I mean, they can't catch a break. The circle ended up in Tin Man, and there were already 8 teams inside. They were the ones caught up outside of that circle, and when they went in, they were intercepted, they were gate capped, and they got taken down.
Yeah, I think DD approached the situation much carefully as compared to the other teams, right? Like, Built Different was more of, okay, if there's a fight, we're gonna go for it. But DD was more of calculated type of plays, right? Like, okay, get that vision erosion up, we reposition ourselves, we go in for the engage once we're ready. And Built Difference, once again, it seems like they're really struggling. They managed to get into the top 3, but it seems like either another squad will rise pops up, right? Every time that they're in finish in the podium, it's a new name that pops up, and this time it's Didi. Last time it was like Modern X, Lethal, and Easy Reborn, and now we have a totally different squad here. So again, this is what you can get here for the grand finals. And just as the survivors just dropped in, it was just chaos all over. Pit stop, right?
Yeah.
So many people dropping there. 3 squads.
3 squads. That was Kitsune Daichi, that was Esto Dignus, and that was Hallow, surprisingly ending up there at the pit stop. And this was a team that we know ever since they competed at the Open Qualifiers have consistently been dropping at the Sunflower Shopping Mall. But they came in here and saying, we don't want that anymore. You know, it takes great humility to do that. But that was your strongest suit, and now you have to find an alternate drop at the grand finals. It's such a big adjustment to do.
Yeah, I think at this point, Hollow was like, we should have stayed at home and just watched Netflix or something. Just stayed at home. But you know what? I think it was also very bold for Hollow to actually do that, right?
Yeah.
The amount of strength that they had to do that, right? Knowing also, of course, respecting the fact that, Fanboy has been solidifying their hold on that area, so they're not going to contest it. They're going to try something new, and once they did, other squads are actually doing the same thing. So it was actually quite a surprise, and this is actually what you can get in the grand finals. And apart from that, of course, we're not going to be stopping. We're also going to be giving you guys, of course, your favorite, and I know you guys have been waiting for it in the live stream, and that's going to be our first redeem code for the day.
Yeah, it's going to be 1,000 gold, and if you have been watching since the week 1 Open Qualifiers, that's more than 10,000 coins that you're able to accumulate, right? And this is not just the redeem code that we're going to be giving away. If you guys help us reach our milestone, follow, like, and share our stream on all our social platforms, we get to give you the match needed weapon skins, as well as what we all wanted, that young purple skin.
Yeah, we actually flashed it a couple of times there here in the weeks, and actually yesterday I think we had a lot of views as compared to, it's the semis, right? So there's a lot of views, so keep them coming. Don't forget to like and share the live stream. Don't forget to follow us on our social media platforms, because there's gonna be a whole lot of action here today. We got 4 more maps here, Callie, and what a way to kickstart here the grand finals with something completely new and something a little bit of a throwback to like the start of FPC, right? Like a lot of the Embers and DD just dominating, right? So this was a nice throwback to the first few weeks.
Yeah, again, just the first week is where we saw Digital Devils pulled up with one of the best performances. I believe that's, for me, is the best performance that they were able to show in the entire FPC Season 1, apart from what we saw here today. And they could be the Alpha and the Omega. They might just be beginning the season and might just end it stronger as well. We're gonna have to find that one later on, because there's, again, this is what you said, there's still 4 rounds of action here, and there's so many variables that you have to take into account, and the winners could just be different with every round we play because of how great and how tactical and skillful wise are insane these players and these teams are.
You know what I also noticed about that first map is the teams that are very aggressive and the ones that are punishable, they got the punish really hard in that map. So let's see if this time they will approach things a bit more careful. But knowing that this is the PC, again, it was a little bit slow on the start. Well, not really that slow, because we already see like 3 squads at the pit stop, right? But as things progressed, right, when it went to Tin Man, it was such a long stalemate, right? Like 6 squads in that area, and no one was just going for it.
They had to wait for that 4th circle to kick in, the 3rd in that 4th circle, so that they have to move. They really push, they really have to wait. And eventually we saw a lot of those gunfights coming in from Built Different, as well as the other squads that are inside of those complexes. It was really amazing that these teams really have the patience to, hold themselves back from these eliminations, because you never know when things might go down. So you really have to slow it down, right? Round number 1 has officially ended. Let's move into our round number 2. Let's see if Digital Devils could go for a back-to-back, or can we see the top dogs reclaim back their position? Here we go. Grand Finals round number 2. We take a look at our flight path. We're moving from northeast to southwest.
Quite similar to what we had in map number 1. And look at Dignus this time. They still haven't found their home yet. They're actually going to go to Power Tree?
Are
they really going to contest Nows?
This is going to be a 50-50 battle for them. If they can win with their Mad Rapids, that could potentially turn things around for now's Esports, but we take a look at the Carnival. Hold W and Easy Sweep are still going to be there, and still kind of a split, except for that Power 3 station attacks that we're going to be seeing early.
Now over there on top, that is going to be such a tight spot. Okay, DD. Over on this side, our winners for the last map, Hold W again. This is going to be hard to go up against Build Different. That is so comfortable with this area. But good thing though, Hold W, Ravien, actually goes down here.
Yeah, they're pushing quite aggressively here this time, trying to isolate Worry Bear. And Shitz was able to take down Don P. And again, you're contesting Easy Sweep's best map on Sunset City, which is going to be at the Carnival. This is where Worry Bear and the crew make their highlights on YouTube and, you know, spike the interaction between the community itself. Worry Bear is being pounced by 3 players. A sad way to go. Monfushi is going to be cut down to his half health, and he's being shot here by Raven, still going to stay alive. Hold W so far has gained all of the control here. Shitsu able to take down Monfushi. 3 kills off the bat for Hold W.
Yeah, I love this coming out from Hold W. They didn't finish really well in the last map, and now they're like, you know what? Let's do things different. Let's be more aggressive here up against Build Different. They've already used up their respawn pods, and now Don P, they don't have anything just yet. Nitrox, they find Build Different here. They go for a duo here on top. Jenny the God is down.
Here, this is the problem with Nitrox's drop spots. Again, they all go for a split drop, only leaving one on Heart Shape. ACC Boulevard abandoned here and here at the motel. Easy Sweep went down right away, and guess what? They're able to cut down Jenny the God, one of the key players from Nitrox. But the good thing is they still got their respawners alive, and they can get himself moving into another setup location, but that signaled Nitrox to move in and
Jenny
go for the attack here. And Jenny the God, half health, stays alive. Kaden there to back him up. Fight not yet over, but Easy Sweep, they got the high ground.
Yeah, both of them don't have any respawn pods now. So if any one of these teams take each other out, it's going to be really, really chaotic. And now we see Nitrox, Kaden again over on the high ground. I'm not so sure if he knows Don P is there, but this is going to be very, very crucial for Build Different. And Nitrox here in a long standoff. This is the area of Team Nitrox.
Yeah, I mean, the Caden's hologram guide went to waste. Worry Bear now getting shot, but that bar 95 able to connect, and that's going to shatter Lynn's armor so far. Siege still waiting. RCM and crew has spotted the players. Moving in forward. They got the flank ready as well. Nitrox, part of their players going to take it down too easily. RCM with the invader will be able to help his team get this kill, and what a way to get this elimination to take down the #1 squad in the Busy Division. If you take down their last player in Jenny the God, he goes down, and Easy Sweep continues to get them kills. 5 already in their hand.
5 just by getting out of that Carnival, and now Nitrox, they're forced out of their rotation once again, and Kaden the only one left here for Nitrox. He's gonna have to make a run for it, but you know, Build Different, they're gonna be chasing Nitrox here, and now this is the problem with their rotations. It's disrupted once again, and now there's a struggle for what to do next. But Hold W again, they're tailgating Build Different here. We're not gonna let you guys go, and we're gonna continue following you up, and that's gonna be Battle the God, gunned down by Ravien. Nitrox is still not out though. We still have one more member, so wow, everyone just is gonna be disrupting the areas that Nitrox dropped in. So this is gonna be a really hard game for them.
Yeah, this could be you know, they really have to wait for these players to move around so that they can get that revive, because everyone's pretty much spread out. Now we get Modern Lethal about to take this hit. It's going to be a drive-by. They got 4 vehicles ready for use. Hold W now trying to stand their ground once again. It's a redo of what we saw from round #1, where these two met at the hotel nearby the Sunflower Shopping Mall, stacking this ultimates. Gonna be Modern Lethal as they're trying to search for some information on where these players might be at. Darwin is finally in the roster, so now let's see if that's gonna be playing a big significant role.
Yep, squad #4 is also gonna close in. They might go for the third party, and that's actually Powerhouse Fanboy. They got the vehicles.
They got 2 rocket tarantulas, and you can see the bombardments going already.
And the whole W is just, I just came here for Modern X Lethal, but there's more. That's 3 tarantulas.
Huh?
That's giving me arachnophobia right now. Fanboy.
I'm getting itchy.
Yeah. I mean, just one more. You could have like an entire, you know, Spider-Verse here for fanboys. And classic fanboy moves. They love that tarantula. They love forcing these teams out of where they are. And it seems like We see that the teams are going to be having a hard reset. We see whole W not letting go of the situation, but it's a good call. Modern was just like, let's get out of there. Let's go somewhere else. We're going to have to get our resources as well.
Interesting that they're moving northbound. Modern could intercept Now's Esports on Iris Ranch. But we take a look at the circle first. There's so many teams at the Tinman Industrial, and it's looking to end up the same circle that we just saw at round number 1. Halloween crew literally still keeping intact the pit stop drop that we saw from them at that round number 1.
I'm pretty sure they're comfortable with the scout, right?
But how this time Modern has spotted the players of Now's Esports, and this is going to be Modern that will be having the advantage in terms of the shield. Now, could they isolate these players one by one? Aim, 2-pack, as well as a Yasho. They're going to have to maintain that high ground advantage coming in from Yuri, but he gets gone down. That's going to be 1 player shot down, 3 more to go for Modern.
Oh my god, the usurpers are here now. They still have 3 members left, but again, they're fighting inside the zone. Yosho does not have any armor left.
Yeah, Kaben's dancing up and down. The spaghetti roll coming through.
Oh,
Yasho gets shot down, but the good news is they still have their respawners still activated, so they get to drop back into it. But the question is, where would they go? Because right now the circle is tight and compact. We are still seeing some attacks going through at the pit stop. That's going to be 2 squads fighting for that position. And Vicious is going to be here. It's just going to be a deadly battle up against squad number
12. You know what's surprising, Callie? We still have 15 squads up. So, wow, this is going to be a tight race for who gets taken down first. No more respawn pods for a lot of our squads here. And now Vicious, they're here, cornered up against Dream Team. We also have squad number 12, who is just around the vicinity. Mantas, again, if this squad is left unpunished, that's level 5 armors that you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just a way to go, right? I mean, looking at what we're seeing from Dream Team, they're still going to keep themselves intact at the pit stop. Mantas Gaming, they're slowly on the move. They're trying to intercept Vicious, who's going to be on the cliff side. I don't think they have that information yet, but we are seeing Vicious getting shot at the moment.
Okay, so again, oh wow, this is Nitrox. I feel like this area is just cursed for them at the moment. They always get taken down at Tin Man. And that's only Kaden left. Once again, the same thing that happened to them in map number 1. And the rest of these squads, they're going to have to wait it out, right? Mantas, one of the most aggressive teams here in the Grand Finals. They have those level 5 armors, so that's going to cause them to be a little bit more aggressive. We're seeing the other teams as well. Again, in that team. What's with the circle closing there? It seems like when it closes there, it's going to be such a long standoff, a long Cold War between these squads. But again, this is the time to be recuperating. This is the time to be getting in all those resources. But then again, over in this Batcave here, Muken X Fatals, they find another squad number 4 over on the other side, which is actually our map winners for map number 1.
No, it's actually Fanboy. No, it's actually Fanboy. It's Fanboy. Yeah, Fanboys are gonna be quite in a bad spot. Although they're still inside of the circle, they are caught into a crossfire. That's gonna be squad number 5 on the blue bridge, squad number 9 on the yellow bridge, and they still do have their spider bursts working around. They got Miles Morales in there. And obviously, that's going to give them that artillery, that long-range support. But what granted Fatal to have this spot is that loot drop that will be landed nearby. That's going to be a contest being made by number 5 and 15. Yeah.
Okay, so who's going to make it? We might actually see a fight for power here on who's going to get that loot. And it seems like Fatal,
Vicious.
They have a much better back and fourth vision of where Vicious is. So one is already down, getting gunned down by Envy. The Envy there over on the top. We're seeing Fatals as well. They're trading gunshots here between Vicious and them. So it's going to be such a long standoff on who finally will get that. And whoever does take down Vicious, if Fatals is able to take them down, they can get this area, this Todd's Hot Rod that has a lot of shield XP devices as well.
15 shield XPs that you can use to get yourself closer to a level 5 armor. They already have 3 players with level 4s here. That's going to be Butcher and Kyrie, and the other one still working on for that level 4. But again, they're still waiting for where that wind will blow. Our first circle is about to close in once again. Dream Team on the kill feed takes down EZR, who dropped at the Sanctuary Tower. And they're surprisingly camping at the yellow bridge.
Are they gonna try to go for a surprise attack? But it seems like that might backfire. And again, a very, very long standoff here between Mugen X Fatal. And now over on the other side, this is gonna be action-packed chaos there. Green Team and Hold W.
And here we go. All of the utilities have been invested. It's all about your gunfights this time around. Hold W Raven getting pounced by 2 players. It takes them down 1 by 1. But the spray down from Vox works. And Darwin there to help him secure that kill, and another squad goes down. And this is where the lineup change is currently working for Modern, right? At round number 1, they had Wishy. Now that Darwin is here, the original roster is back. And we might just see a revenge play coming in for Modern. We cannot count them out, although that surprising, disappointing performance that they had at the first game.
Yeah, they were eliminated quite early, and now they're back up for
9
Modern.
kills.
Look at that, 9 frags already and a level 6 armor for Box S.
Open
But
in
now-
area, Modern. Oh, they want more. They
Yeah,
want X
they're not
EZR to
stopping.
go down. Look at the White Dwarf just spray these players. Even you're jumping, I can take you out. Benz and crew teams up, gets themselves 13 kills. This is what we're talking about. The Modern X Little we know from yesterday.
They were just like, we're just about to introduce Wishy, but you know what? Let's introduce Wishy later on, because we're going to go back to what we had yesterday, and that is the original lineup of Modern X Fatal, the Modern X Lethal that we know, and now 13 frags with just 12 squads still up. This is crazy. If no one takes down Modern, they're just gonna keep going, and this is gonna cause them to be so much more aggressive. And Dignus once again, they find themselves in a tight spot. Kaja once again all alone here. They're getting gunned down here by fanboys. They're actually gonna be taking down their vehicles here so that they can move. They couldn't move forward.
Yeah, Dignus has the advantage in terms of the shield, as we have fanboys only with level 3s completely, but they got the high ground. Dignus are out in the open, and if they still somehow have that Racket Tarantula available, they could just push them out 1 by 1. But Esto Dignus now going in for the Ego Child. They storm in that orange construction site, and they're able to bully out Fanboy in there and get themselves that high ground advantage.
Yep, now Dignus in a tight spot. They're inside that vision erosion, but they don't know that fanboys also repositioned themselves after that vision erosion.
And you love that play. It's all about these adjustments.
Yeah,
on the
Dignus
split
was like,
decision.
where are they?
No, well, they're now at the top. Fanboys, we're here at the checkpoint. Come check us out. We're going to try to take you down. And although it's going to be a raft battle in there for them, Dignus are going to try to wait for the players at the yellow bridge to go duke it out. There's 2 squads in there. That's Digital Devils, the map 1 winner, up against squad number 6.
So I don't know if they know that Fanboy
Modern!
Fanboys is over on the
Oh,
other
Modern
side.
is there!
Yup.
The Benson crew now sieging inside once again!
It's so dark!
Corby's
But it's
vision
down!
erosion worked! And they're able to isolate Gabenz, but the fight continues. The players are on the outskirts.
down,
They
Corby's
got
down.
some MG7 rotations
3v3
working
situation.
through. Darwin on the corner. He's gonna be taking down Singad, and Vox bouncing
again!
out! Digital Devils will be eliminated! Modern X Little once again proving why they're one of the best teams at the Fish Division.
Oh my gosh, Modern now with that level 6 armors for 2 teams, 17 frags. And now, so just taking a back there. They're going to be moving out as Modern X Lethal. They're just out for blood. They're just out to go for kills after kills. And now the circle is going to be closing once again on the
Tin
same
Man.
spot. Tin Man, Todd's Hot Rod. We still got 11 squads here. And the drop just came in. And Mugen Fatals, I'm pretty sure they're so hungry right now for that loot. But they can't reach it. It's right there at the middle.
It's very hard because it's out in the open. You can see that Hallow could potentially shut them down, but Fatal now on the
Dignus?
gatekeeping situation, having that high ground in the oversight up against Dignus, who's going to be trying to traverse the bridge.
Yeah, there's
now,
leapfrogging
yeah,
there.
it's going to be hard for you to swim on the water because that leaves you vulnerable. And X-Fatal knows what to do. They
Yeah.
have the defenders set up for this crossfire.
Yeah, Dignus is just that type of team that is not afraid to go out as well, but they always get caught in between these crossfires of the teams. Sometimes they go for the risky moves, risky plays, but it doesn't seem to be like they're converting anything, right? And now they're struggling between how to get to where Mugen X Fatal is. Now Dignus on the move. Fatals over on the other side. This is going to be really tricky, but there's no shield recharges here for blocks. And again, if you want to get to this Batcave, Fatals is there, and now our circle is going to be closing in. And I believe it's going to be over once again in between Tin Man and Todd's Hot Rod. 10 squads still at this point in our grand finals.
Yeah, our circle is going to be defined out in the open once again. This is where division erosion from Dignus Jerv is going to be useful, especially when you are getting gunned down, or if you want to try to recover that health, like experience. But X-Fatal actually sending out one of their players to scout and get this information that there's gonna be Kitsune or the other team there, right? But now on this Tin Man Industrial, we got Modern, up against Kitsune Daichi. These are the two top fraggers yesterday. Modern was able to score 110 points. Kitsune, 55 total overall kills moving forward. And now they have spotted the players.
Yeah,
Can they
Dignus
go
is
for the
out.
engage? It's not gonna work. Esto gets eliminated, and Dignus, again, one of the squads that will be eliminated out in the top 10.
Vicious as well. They're struggling to close in as Modern has a hold of this Tin Man. And wow, this is going to be so hard. 17 frags. You got level 5, level 6 armors. Complete health for Modern. It's all in place for them. And now we see Naos over on the other side. They're trying to contest for this bad game where Fuganex Fatal is Naos.
They're just pouncing, right? Aim and Yuri able to make that play. And they're going to have to try to move forward, get along, because their teammates are not going to be able to get that revive. Halo could potentially score some early kills here. They can shoot them down with the defenders, but Yuri gets out alive with that springboard. And now Esports going to be at a serious disadvantage moving at this circle as they only are down to their last 2 players.
Oh, now 6 squads. Kitsune
Modern!
Daichi is
How?
out. Modern, how did they do that? Oh my goodness, Hollow as well here at Fanboys. Naos, aim is down.
And it's going to be another squad eliminated. We are down to our final 4 squads just like that. Modern has successfully proven that they're one of the best teams at this lobby right now. They got 2 players with level 6 armors. Again, looking to secure a number 1 spot. They want that victory here at this round number 2 to set it up. 22 kills already in their name. 3 players this time with level 6. It's just gonna be a lot harder to take them down here one by one.
Oh my goodness, are we gonna see like 30 kills here for Modern X Lidl? Because it's looking like that, and now we have the most aggressive teams left here in the top 4 of the grand finals map number 2. And now we see Modern in such a great position here to actually take down Hollow over on the other side. They also got a Tarantula here. What is with this squad? Just when we turn our heads, they just get better and better. They get more materials, and now...
There's a rat.
Yep.
Do you see that rat?
Yep. I actually thought there was more. Okay, there's only one left, but now it seems like Hollow's gonna go for it. They got that one.
And Faye's able to take down Jolo. Pew Pew. He's gonna be at the Todd's Hat Rod once again. Reload action going in, and Darwin able to take down Pew Pew. Last 3 squads remaining. It's gonna be a 4v4 v1. Rat is gonna be under FaZe. And Halo are getting bullied at the outside of the circle, and Darwin connects the Rocket Tarantula, and FaZe moves out. That War Spider, but they still haven't spotted him yet. Halo has to make the move here, and they're getting shot down by the Rocket Tarantula.
Oh no, this is gonna be really hard for Hollow, and I love how built different. It's just gonna be camping out there, but Modern and Hollow, it's gonna be their story here. Full armors for Modern X Lethal, and now Hollow, Cons is down!
And he gets taken down. There's one more player left here for them.
They're gonna
try to go in for the bombardment as well as the gunfights to finally put that to an end. In RCM, the Rat able to give easy sweep. Another podium finish, but Modern X Lethal with the roster change from round 1 and round 2 with Darwin back on the lineup was able to score 29 kills, the highest for the day and their record. Just like what happened yesterday.
Yeah, it was also the one I casted in the group stage. It's the last map. 29 frags at that. Come on, where's this team? Just when we were gonna be talking about another team, another squad, they come out on top. 29 frags and build different, consistent second place once again. And I mean, come on. They're outnumbered at this point, and Modern is just 10 frags from Gabens. But it was Darwin, again, the player that we mentioned, that took the place of Wishy from that last map, it just completely changed the game here for Modern X Lido.
Especially at that last circle, right? He's got that Rocket Tarantula to work with out in the open of that final circle. And Hallow was bullied out of their initial position from the back of the cliff side. They rotated it around, but still ended up getting pieces one by one when the Rocket Tarantula rocket was able to connect. And we take a look at our post-game breakdown. Once again, Modern able to take that dominant victory. But Easy Sweep obviously have taken the third spot and have taken the second spot for the day. What's just missing is that #1 spot. This team, it really is a cursed.
Oh man, for Built Different, we have yet to see a map at Come On Built Different. There's still 3
Yeah.
more maps here in our grand finals. Can I just point out that with Darwin coming in, he does not have the most frags.
Yeah.
He has the most assists and he has the most damage there if you take a look at the overall picture. And it just goes to show that the playstyle, I guess, it's a bit more different with Wishy as compared to Darwin, who just, makes it up for the overall playstyle of Modern X Lido. I'm not saying that Wishy's not good. It's more of they have a different type of attack when Wishy is there.
The chemistry is
Right.
just different here with this usual Modern Lethal lineup that we have. And it showed. Once they were getting the experience, the arsenal at the Nova Planetarium, eventually they were able to piece in, chain that rotation over. They were taking down multiple teams at a different time. We saw them take down Nitrox. We saw them take down Now's Esports as well. And you're going to see all of their highlights as we give you what just happened at this map #2 breakdown with these highlights. "29 total kills just at map #2. It just emphasizes how much potential and how great this team really is when they come into playing at the Sunset City. They took down multiple God squads on this map #2 and they made light work off of them.
Yeah, I think they're just living up to their name. They're lethal. And
Yeah.
I think 29 frags is just a testament to what this squad can do. And come on, yesterday they had 110
Yeah.
kills. So that is no joke here by Modern X Lethal. And again, the answer was just simple. They were so pressured. They were so pressured to make the plays. But then again, this was the player that was missing in the last map. And once again, he comes into play here today, giving Modern X Lethal their first win here in the Grand Finals. It's going to be Darwin, 2,164. I did point out that he is the one that has dished out the most damage here for Modern X Lethal.
It really helped out big time that he was able to score in a lot of damage with the Rocket Tarantula at that late game. That probably gave him that last 4 assists to give him, a lot of impact score at this map #2. And Modern Lethal again just really plays different with their original roster. This was the original roster that they had yesterday, where they're able to go for a three-peat, and just like what BK said, 110 total points in kills that they were able to score. It looks like it wasn't just a fluke. They perform with high pressure.
Yeah, even the hero, right? It just goes to show what kind of playstyle Modern X Lethal has. When they had Wishy, I think it was a Sunil. And then now they got the Lucinda. It just covers more of what they want, right? They're the types of teams that they're not afraid to go in for the charge. They might get punished, yeah, but most of the time, they're the ones punishing the teams. And it proved to be so good here. It's so different from game number 1, where they finished, I think, not even half of the lobby. They got eliminated quite early by Nitrox, and now they are able to get the map once again. And if this keeps on going for Modern X Lethal, the other teams just have to watch out for them.
Yeah, and again, this is where you start to worry about a little bit. You know, you really need to contest Modern X Lethal, especially at that early game. Although you might get taken down, you need to stop this team from getting these shield stations nearby the Noble Planetarium. Take away that arsenal right off the get-go. Delay the rotations a bit so that they get screwed and, you know, struggle a little bit during that mid-game. And this is where you increase your odds of winning a little bit, because having Modern Lethal a step late on their achievements is gonna be very big.
Yeah, speaking of that squad too, Modern X Lethal is that squad. If you notice it, Callie, we don't see them. We don't see the camera pan to them in the early stages, right? The only time you see Modern X Lethal when it reaches the mid game, and that's the time that they pounce. So I don't really know what they're doing. But you know what, guys? Before we head over into map number 3, we're gonna have to take a quick break first before we proceed once again to Sunset City later on. Don't go away. We're gonna go to a break first.
Terrifying power awakens in the dark. Machines driven by curiosity, becoming cold-blooded killers. Everything must end. Even with new technology upgrades making us faster, stronger, we're still no match for the bloodthirsty machines. But the story isn't over yet. A genius engineer just came onto the scene.
I feel the power, I'm just counting the hours. My inner beast is ready to feast. Competition devoured. You ready? This is the moment. How bad do you want me? Put your arm, you'll never fall against any opponent. This is my life. Hit him down for the fight. Hit him left and then right. He's on my light. It's blinding and bright. It's on to fight. Watch your learn. Keep it steady right now. I'm a legend. I'm ready right now. Once I get it lit, going great. I was made for this. They say
Rescue en route. No turning back now.
Kill directive initiated. Eliminated.
One's enough.
The truth always comes out.
Play a game or mash.
Out of the way!
great. I was made for this. Legendary.
Thanks for stopping by. Mission complete.
They all telling me I'm dope now. I'ma teach you a thing or two. Gotta take over the world. What does greatness mean to you? Great, I was made for this. It's time to make 'em pay for this. You don't have to wait. For a fate. Great, I was made for this. I was made for this.
how will you contain Modern X Little while they are hot is gonna be the main topic moving forward to round number 3. Because what we saw from them yesterday is when they were able to dominate, they were able to chain in and snowball everything to their hand.
You know the saying that strike while the iron is hot, and
Yeah.
that's exactly where Modern Lethal is standing right now. From yesterday's games, they were so hot, they just carried it over here, and the answer was just so simple. I think it just puts a different tempo for the players as well, especially for the ones that want to really make a name. They just step it up, right? Like yesterday, we just asked them, and their answer was simple. We just feel like there's a
We have
need
to
to
rise up.
perform. We have to.
Yeah.
There's a pressure also, and I'm pretty sure it's not just Modern X Lethal that feels that as well. The other teams, right? We've seen the top teams, the seasoned teams that we have called now Esports, Nitrox. They've only had like one frag last map, and come on, the disparity! Like out of nowhere, this team built 3 days
Yeah.
prior to the knockouts. I just can't believe I'm hearing that myself. It's crazy.
And this is the thing, right? For Team Nitrox, they have to change that split drop. There's a reason why it's such a disadvantage when you send these players one by one on the respective areas on the map. We saw that happen when Easy Sweep was taken down at the Carnival. They immediately went in at the motel. They spotted Jenny the God, and Jenny the God was intercepted and he got taken down. And that forced his teammates to
Respond.
go in and attack in a way where they did not expect that to happen. And worst comes to worst, by the time we entered that mid game, they were already out of the playoff picture.
Yeah, I think it's more of catching Nitrox unprepared. Like,
Yeah.
let's say you're playing a game, your mom asks you to like, hey, can you pick this one up? But you can't pause the game, right?
Yeah.
So you're gonna be caught unprepared. Like, hold on, I'm not yet done here. It's kind of like Nitrox, right? That's what they're doing. They're
Yeah.
not yet done looting. They're not yet done taking what they need, and they get greeted by some unwanted visitors. And actually, they totally didn't expect that. That was the first time that Built Different actually had that rotation, and it was all because of whole W forcing them out of Carnival. So now, it's kind of like Built Different. They have to take a little bit of a whole W, you know? Eliminate, they're actually taking out one of the powerhouse squads here, Nitrox, that used their respawn pods up. They weren't able to rotate, and once again, they were left with one member. I think by the second circle, they only had Kaden left.
Yeah, and it's just a big disadvantage knowing that this team really has so much potential. We saw their week 3, week 4, and their knockout stage gameplay. They can really hang out with the best. That's why they're the #1 squad in the PC division right now. It's because they're consistent and they know how to play this game well. But this drop spots that they're doing right now is just not gonna cut it. It's the best time for them to move into a different part of the map. They have to find an adjustment. This kind of place cannot get them anywhere at this point.
You know what really disrupts consistency? Chaos.
Yeah.
And that's exactly
Good one.
That is exactly what Modern X Lethal is doing, right? Some of these squads, if you notice, like Nitrox, Naos, these squads are just going for their standard rotations. There's actually nothing different.
Yeah.
But Modern X Lethal, they always seem to catch everyone in a position where they're unprepared and they're just ready to pounce at anyone at any given moment. And speaking of pouncing at something, I'm pretty sure you guys are gonna be pouncing over this next one, and that's gonna be diamonds for these guys. Diamonds for you guys. That's 30 diamonds. Big help as well for the draws.
And this is a big name of the code. You really have to do this when you're playing solo. Heal the teammates! Heal me!
If you're on solo queue, that is not applicable. Well, for solo players like us, you just go for the round plays.
Yeah.
Oh man, but yes, heal your teammates. And speaking of healing, right? I haven't seen like more of the support types.
Yeah.
It's usually the aggro here
Yeah.
in the grand finals, right? Like not a lot of Sienna, so we see a lot more of the Ember, the Lucindas, and the Sunils as the support.
But coming on the next update though.
Oh, I like that.
That
you kind
new
of teased
hero.
a little bit about it on your
That-
social media
yeah,
pages.
Yeah, that new hero coming along and the new vehicle that we're getting next update.
Actually,
is-
you kind of saw glimpses of the new
Yeah,
hero already.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's life-changing, especially when you're out in the open. That's all I can give.
Oh no, so actually it's gonna favor the update as well of Farlight A4 wherein the circle closes in an open area.
Yeah.
So I think the next time we're going to be having finals or maybe even the weekly qualifiers, this hero is just going to shake things up. So I really can't wait. Even the new guns, I think
Oh my god.
this is going to be crazy.
You know what? I'm looking forward to FPC Season 2 already.
Yeah, I mean, we're not done yet. Season 1,
Even
we're
though
already
not yet
talking
done.
about 2.
Because imagine this. Today, there's so much chaos. Imagine the next update. There's just so much elements that we're gonna have to wait out, but we have to start moving into our round number 3 for the grand finals, right? As we have our map ready already. Kind of a split shot happening at the moment. Modern still at the Nova Planetarium, but our map 2 winner, they're looking to try to get themselves into the best possible ways for now.
Now Hollow forced out again of Sunflower Shopping Mall. They're trying something new. First they were at Riverview Park and now they're going over for the outskirts, the pit stop, and now they find Vicious there. There's already gunfires happening and Dignus once again gonna be contesting that spot over at the top side. Modern X Lidl, look at that. They got the mansion, they got the annex, and they got the planetarium.
That's just so much loot that they can do. And imagine if the preset is 4 shields at the Nova Planetarium and 2 static shield devices at the annex. That just means they are going to be able to get 6. That's going to be 30 that they're going to be able to get, right? And that's just so much. But Hollow and crew up against Kitsune Daiichi on the southern side of this pit stop. It's going to be so much engagements to go through.
Yeah, speaking of engagements, that's already respawn pods out for Dignus, for Naos, as well as Kitsune Daiichi, and Hollow right over there. So that's something that we have to take note of. Speaking of, Hollow forced to once again reposition here because they're struggling to find their home right now. They've been forced out of the Sunflower Shopping Mall, and now they're going over for the outskirts instead. They haven't got the best of the best shield just yet, and they only have a White Dwarf and the Fnatic to work out here. Level 2, that's not really the best. So now they're really struggling for where to go. They're actually quite scattered here at the map right now. They actually placed pretty well last time, but again, falling short to Modern X Lidl.
Yeah, Modern X Lidl is going to be one of the bigger teams. I mean, they're really tough to contain when they're striking the iron hot, right? And again, for Hollow, it's just trying to traverse the land and finding the open spots that can guarantee you a lot of this arsenal to be ready, and you can get ready to get these eliminations. And so far, Tin Man's wide open, and no one is really close except for squad number 5 is going to be by the Todd's Hot Rod, and this is going to be an opportunity for Hollow to upgrade that armor and get a better weapon here this time.
Okay, so this is much better for Hollow, right? They're moved out of their comfort zone. They go over here to Tin Man. They don't really have that much, and now Kitsune Daiichi as well. Their respawns are already out for some of them, but they still have that level 3. It's a big factor, but squad number 2, Kitsune Daiichi, they might actually face squad number 13, who's over on the other side. But again, no one is willing to just go for the engage yet. They have 2 vehicles. We might see Avicii here. He finds the 4 members here.
You're alone.
Squad number 13. He's all alone, though.
You're alone.
Can he make it?
That's 4 players. Oh, he got ganged up real bad. Absolute gravity forcing him to be stuck in that middle of the map. But there's going to be adjustments being made here by the squads. Easy R. They have Chuk on the revival plight, but Kitsune Daiichi now going in for the pounce. Irama going for that charade. He takes down Shin, and here comes the push going through this time with the help of the springboard, dancing with the White Dwarf. Just one more player to contain, and Noted will be part of the Death Note. And there it is, Snoops making that big play, and they get an early start with 7 kills.
And just when you thought that Kitsune Daiichi was taken aback there by the easy reborn, they actually forced them out, and once again containing this area all to themselves. Squad number 13 forced to go out, and now we see some slow rotations coming in here, but built different. They greet DD here.
Here we go, the map 1 winner, and the podium finishers are going
DD
up
slowly
against
falling
each
down
other. Yui, White Dwarf, and crew able to go for the flank. Very nice play for Monpushy to make the rotation over the shot side so that they can get that flank, and BDIF SW that's built different. Worry Bear and crew gonna get that revive and keep themselves alive and maintain that rotation over. All of them at least having a level 3 shield.
Mishas and Mantas once again. These are the 2 teams that have been going up against each other. And like what I told you, Callie, we haven't seen Modern X Lidl yet. And this is the time that they're going to be farming in. Mantas over here on the other side, but Mishas.
Oh, they're going to get the skills. Very nice. Nice read of this, but one player go down. Gene, Envy, and Dex still trying to find the information. They're going to try to back away with the help of this hover car. And this is gonna stop that bleeding for now. It's gonna be squad number 8 that they're gonna be facing with, which is not gonna be a big case for them. But Dream Team gonna be close by on to Nitrox. They are going in for that third party, but Nitrox still completely intact.
Oh my gosh. Kaden taking in a lot of damage from that defender. And now all of these squads, Nitrox, Vicious, they want this area. There's the shield XP devices. I love this area too personally, but it's so open. And now look at Dream Team. They got 3 vehicles there, a War Spider and a couple of others. And now Nitrox with only their weapons here to, you know, go for them, and now Build Different also on the other side, so they're stuck in such a sticky situation once again.
Yeah, the good news for Nitrox is that Dream Team actually backed away and went over to the Sanctuary Tower to get some shields. And that's going to stop them from being eliminated. And at this point, if Dream Team could have taken that engagement, Nitrox was at the complete disadvantage. All of their utilities were used to try to take down Vicious. And if they could have stacked their utilities in there, that could have been 3-4 kills for them. And that could have been, you know, Nitrox being offset here at the early game once again. But it doesn't happen for now, as Nitrox still currently alive out in the open.
They're in this area wherein, you know, they're getting in as much resources as they can, and they're going to be getting in at least 15 Shield XP devices, not to mention the other ones that are scattered all across the board, or all across the floor here for this area. And now they're just not going to be letting up. But once again, you know, Nitrox has been playing so passive, and looking at their frags here, just 2, but Jenny the God already at level 5 armor.
And this is a nice bounce back here for them. They're trying to take it slow, build up for a level 5 before they go in and engage fully on those 4v4s. Right now, they're trying to just pick up sort of some stragglers nearby and fight for those static shield devices. That's why they're still here at that wood port. We got that circle being defined at the northern side this time. Still out in the open. And for Nitrox, the key is to stay alive when they go up against Dream Team. But here we go.
It is. Modern
Legal and X Fatal. That's 3 versus 4. The invested ultimate's already in. And Shivas is going to take some shots up against FaZe. Armor has been sharded. They're trying to find a way to go in. But FaZe still wins the gunfight. Gabens bouncing with the White Dwarf as well. The fight has been contained. That's 2 more players in the hands of Modern.
Oh my gosh, Dream Team from the other side, they've been gunning down Nitrox, Kitsune Daichi as well here to join in. Modern X in this is in this area. They're gonna try to go in.
And Darwin, they're being teamed up right now by Kitsune. It's gonna be Snoops and Avixie here, the top Reapers so far in the lobby. They team up, they take down Darwin. And this is what you want after 2 disappointing maps here at the Grand Finals. Take away the best teams at the best possible time. Modern is down to their last player in FaZe.
FaZe, they're inside the zone. If they manage to take him out, it's gonna be pandemonium over near the side. No, Nitrox! They're down!
Another disappointing placement going in for Nitrox.
And the dream is still alive though for the Dream Team.
Yeah.
They get the revives up as well. Nitrox, time after time, that's gonna be 3 maps. Disappointing finishes. But you know, enough about Nitrox, because we're gonna have a lot more different names that will be popping up. Phased! And Vox, they get gunned down here. Care of Vicious.
Really vicious.
Gabens, the only one left there.
Trying to play that. He gets spotted. Oh, damn. Modern. We're not going to get that back-to-back performance from them on those victories after that really solid 29-kill performance. At the map number 2, Vicious and Kitsune Daichi did a great job stopping the push at that mid-game. The team had a level 5 and they were able to go for the intercepting play. And that's going to be the 2 squads that you are going to have to worry about. Finally done and dealt with. We're going to be crowning a new winner here this time.
We see Hold W as well. We see DD taking them down. Mugen X Fatal. We see Karma here that does not have any shields. So looking at the circle, there's going to be a lot of water that these teams have to traverse. Fanboys is actually out. Wow. Over on the other side, off-cam kill. Vicious is still up. Now, this is a team that is quite surprising as well with the aggressive plays that they've been making, but they haven't been able to finish on the upper half of the lobby. And now Dream Team, the one that just took down Nitrox, level 5 armors for 1. Mantas, 6-9 over on the other side. He can't do anything.
Yeah, the
level
car,
2 armor though.
Yeah, the car's about to explode. Just one more tap. 6-9 is a gunner. But they're gonna try the chances here. Oh, it exploded, but 6ix9ine still alive. Mantas Gaming only has one player left, so they're gonna try to rat this one moving forward. Now, we saw Kitsune Daichi earlier having 15 kills, and here they are looking to be the top contender as Avixi, their Reaper, takes down Morphe.
Now, Kitsune Daichi, Avicii, right? A questionable play early, very aggressive coming from them. There was only one left, and now it looks like they're going to try to go for Dream Team here as Avicii pounces in already. There's the EMP.
And Wiz collapse, about to collapse. Absolute Gravity get invested, and he's going to be alive for now. But Kitsune Daichi now, the hologram guy gets invested, but VJJ on the top floor gets that kill. But he gets sucked in by the Absolute Gravity, and they are getting shot. Mexico with the fist takes down Wiz collapse. Manny Pacquiao is alive. Rookie 1v1 situation. He can go for the kill here, and Kitsune Daichi gets contained despite the early game strategy. They had 20 kills before they get shot down.
The dream is still alive for the other teams.
Part 2.
Part 2. But this time for Dream Team. They managed to take down Kitsune Daichi. They were the ones being the Reaper, having the most
level 5
resources too. And that's going to give them so much advantage here going into the next circle. We're down to our 9 squads, 11 frags for Dream Team.
The thing with Dream Team there was that they had one player knocked down. They couldn't get himself revived. So it was a 4v3. They were at a disadvantage, but BJJ finding one kill. Taking down Snoops was the biggest play for them to stop the plays from happening. As we all know, Snoop is one of the best players for the team with Avixi in there.
Oh my gosh.
Loot
Full
drop.
armors and level 5, and the loot just conveniently drops the Dream Team. And like what I mentioned yesterday, if you can dream it, you can do it. Walt Disney, by the way. And that's exactly what this team is doing. Mugen X Fatal, they got one down. And FaZe, actually, and Darwin are still up here for Modern. So they're not out just yet. Although numbers advantage, they don't have as much frag as before. And they can't be as aggressive this time because knowing that, for a fact, it's only 2 of them here. So they can't execute that 4v4 situation. Oh, Karma inside! He gets spotted by FaZe!
Hello! Bye! One more.
Oh, there's one more there.
There's one more rat. Oh, the area recon.
Is he just gonna let it go?
The area recon does not spat the guy from Powerhouse, but Modern, even despite them only having 2 players, they're not afraid to extend out. Another shot. Shiva's out in the open. Defender play will not connect there. Fatal. That's gonna be Kyrie. Up close on the clips. They can go for the kill there. 1v1. FaZe has to spray it down with the White Dwarf, but he has to go for a reload. It's gonna be that EMP shock invested. Top of the other. Kyrie will be knocked down. And FaZe able to contain the situation and take him out.
Oh my gosh. Modern X Lethal coming out from the team of Mugen X Fatal, proving to be them being the one on top right now. And Modern X Lethal, they're up to one last member, FaZe. I'm not so sure if he can get the revive though, because the circle is starting to hurt.
You can see the damage he inflicts. It's just a lot. He has to get inside the circle.
But once he gets inside though, Dream Team is up there to greet him. Level 6 armors. I'm not so sure if he can make it.
Dream level 6 armors.
Oh, no.
Goodbye, FaZe.
That's going to be Modern X Lethal out. And this time, the Dream is still alive. For all of the other squads that are still here, Modern is out. Nitrox is out. We might just see a new name, and it seems like it is Dream Team. Looking at the resources, looking at the frags, they got 12 frags here. Not as much as Modern X Lethal, but they've got all the resources to make it work, to make the Dream work here in this 3rd map of the Grand Finals.
And the team that they eliminated that obviously has so much loot. And take a look at Rookie, level 8 experience. And of course, experience comes with more damage it can output with the upgrades that you're gonna get here at Farlight 84 and
Plus,
Dream.
They got the loot drop as well earlier. So who has that MG7
Lord.
or maybe that Air B? Somebody has to have it, and that's gonna give them so much advantage. I would be so scared right now if they have a lot more Tarantulas. But you know what, Dream Team?
Digital Devils
As well, and squad number 5 over on the other side. And looking at the north side, Worry Bear. Okay, he's not alone. 4 frags, 4 built different. They're still in the game. They spot DD over on the other side. I don't know if they have information, but they got a Tarantula over on the other side. This is exactly why Built Different can't move forward.
Yeah, the thing with Built Diff right now is, ever since week 1, they couldn't get any victories. They are still cursed. They cannot get that #1. Just like what we said, they're always podium finishers. And them revealing their position does not help their case at all, as we got Digital Devils with a Rocket Tarantula that can bombard them over time.
I think what the Built Different is trying to do, because they got a Phantom here with Worry Bear, maybe try to go in for the stealth and sneak in on DD. But there comes the Sunil coming in with the hologram guide already.
I'm not sure why they invested that. That's
bit
too
too
premature.
Either they clicked it or they were expecting
Yeah,
Built
they were
Different to move
expecting
forward.
Built Different to move forward with all of that pressure, but it did not click at all. But now for Vicious, Dream
this
Team is close by.
This is dangerous, Dream Team.
Oh,
Here
they're
comes
dancing.
the springboard.
They jump up, Vicious, level 3 armors only, and where we go, they're trying to stay alive with the hologram guide, but the MG7 by BJJ takes Envy and Dex out! Serendipity, last player alive, can he make it work? He takes down one player, but he gets shot down. Vicious Gene gets eliminated here as well, and Dream Team keeps that dream alive, part 3.
That is 16 frags for Dream Team, taking down their dreams at the expense of the dreams of the other teams here. We're down to 5 squads. DD is still up. We got Dream Team. We, of course, have Built Different. But again, you know, looking at what Dream Team has here, they have so much to work with. Built Different right now.
They're in a good
spot. They're moving in. They're in a good spot, though, for DD. They can gun anyone down. Worry Bear. Hologram Grab once again being invested. And there's the scans coming through. Dream Team also. They might go for the third party here in case DD and Built Different try to go at each other. But you know what? I think Dream Team might be closing in onto the back of Built Different.
Yeah, this could be a potential flank, but they can just wait it out. They're in a good spot.
It's so tight.
They can just wait for Built Different and Digital Devils to go in and engage before they go in for the attack. And this is gonna be them now, getting the pounds to go around in multi-angles. 2 players split up and down. VJJ has got that MG7, so obviously he's gonna be able to work with it at that close range engagements. Dream Team now has to team up here once again so that they can have a 4v4 battle between the 2 squads standing their ground at the Iris Ranch. Built Different and Digital Devils are now going at it. Corpy able to take down RCM Chuya with the help of his crew. They take down Don B. Worry Bear and Montushi, the last 2 players alive here at this squad, out in the open with the help of that optic camo. They stay alive, but they will be spotted by Corpy once again. Ember Main stays and eliminates one player. Monfushi's trying to run around as well, and it's just all-out chaos here at the barns, but finally Monfushi gets dealt with. Still 4 teams remaining.
Yep, I think it's just gonna be Worry Bear up alive, and Dream Team, they're around the corner, they spot him! And they're out! Built Different!
They are now not fortune finishers anymore.
We're down to DD and Dream Team. Who can keep their dreams alive? We still got 3 squads here. 18 frags for the Dream Team.
And we got Digital Devils on a prime position on the middle. It's going to be a 4v1. Fatal is not in a good spot to try to clutch this one up. They only have 1 player alive. So it's between these 2 squads trying to fight for position at the barns.
Oh my gosh, Dream Team and DD right now looking at Chuya. He just looted. Built Different. They're getting in that level 6 armor, so this should give them some advantage up against Dream Team.
Pushing.
There's the EMP
Hologram guide. Here we go. They are going in for the pounce. This is the best time for them to push. They got the armor advantage. And the Vision Erosion, though, isolates Wiz Collapse. He goes and backs away. Nice play there for Corpy to set it up. But the push coming in from BJJ gets that kill inside of that Vision Erosion, and now they're going in for the push. They spot down Corpy. They take him out as well. The siege is complete. Dream Team on the verge to win their first ever victory at the Grand Finals. It is upon their reach, but Fatal still has 1 player. He's going in for the pounce. Last player alive, Butcher. You just have to go for the kill, Rookie. Close quarter combat. Butcher gets eliminated, and Dream Team makes the dream possible as they take their own win. 23 kills to finish map number 3. VJJ with that MG7 played a key role, but the total team effort with their ultimates invested over time helped them propel this victory up against the big dogs.
Dream Team was just set for the goal, set for the dream here, just getting in one map and having that loot drop conveniently dropping to their spot. They're at, oh my goodness.
It just felt like
it was
the
made
game,
for them,
yeah,
right? The game
the
was
RNG,
made for them.
The RNG gods gave them the free pass to get this victory. Rookie Wiz Collapse gonna be your top fraggers here, both with 8 and 7. But I mean, VJJ had so much impact kills. Again, he was the one that stopped Kitsune Daichi from taking over that wood port. And he's also the guy that was able to initiate with that MG7 up against Digital Devils at the Iris Ranch.
They took Digital Devils by surprise. I think they did not expect that, right? They did not know that DD, or rather Dream Team, had that loot, right?
Yeah.
The MG7 just makes so much of a difference, and you saw how much armors were shred down in that last clash. And looking at this, it seems like the stories have already been written as Nitrox and Naus this time having a much disappointing map here, closing it at 9,
It's
15,
over.
right? It's done. It's gonna be new names here again, different maps. The DD Dream Team, and we got Modern X Lethal. These are the new names that are coming up here in the grand finals. And this is just Farlight 84 for you. And this is probably one of the best frags that we've seen also coming out from Dream Team.
Yeah, top 5 teams so far, for obviously at this first 3 maps, should go into Modern X Lethal. That's gonna be easy sweep. Digital Devils. We got Kitsune Daichi in there as well. And my top 5 is still kind of in discussion. Maybe we'll see it here at this map number 4, but man, what an exciting grand finals we have here. Every game has different winners.
Yeah, it's so explosive, it's so chaotic, and this is exactly what Farlight 84 is all about. All about the chaos. And honestly, I couldn't have asked any better, right? Like Dream Team, it was just all set for them. They had the right tools, and this is exactly how you close a game, right? They also caught the members who are in Iris Ranch. I think that was DD. By surprise, they got that level 6 armor, so they had a lot more resources. They got the War Spiders, and they got that MG7, and they used it to its fullest potential.
And it was really the highlight maker here. It was the deal breaker for any teams who were trying to take them on, thinking that they had the best chance at winning the game. Up close with the White Dwarf, then someone pulled up the Machine Gun 7, and it's over. Now we take a look at the highlights on what just went down at this round number 3. what a sudden rise in performance that we just saw here from Dream Team as they accumulate 23 kills with the help of that MG7 at the end of this round number 3. That gives them a little bit closer to that top 1 spot.
Man, I just did not expect this coming out from the grand finals, but this is to be expected, right? We expect the unexpected here in Farlight 84 in FPC. And I think for today, right, based on the first 3 maps, it seems like we don't know who's gonna take it, right? Every single map, there seems to be a new team that comes up into play. And gone are the days wherein we think about the weekly qualifiers, we think about the knockout stage. This is a whole different story for the grand finals.
Everything and everyone is capable of just popping out of nowhere. We saw Modern Lethal do it, we saw Digital Devils, we saw Dream Team recently do it, right? With 23 kills in their bag. Now what we're missing is the top 1 and the top 2 teams of the PC division. Kitsune Daichi, the number 1 team in Nitrox, and Kitsune Daichi are nowhere seen right now. They are currently being taken down at that mid game, and you expect this team to be part of the top 5 at least at that last circle, but they could not get their rotation and their momentum going in. And it has just been a struggle for the past 3 maps.
I think it seems to be like these teams, they're already read by other teams. And these new teams are just willing to risk it all. They're willing to risk having that different rotation, different drops. Whereas these other teams that are staple, haven't seasoned, they've been dropping into the same spots. Like now, we've seen Nitrox still doing the same drop, so they did not change anything at all. But you know what just changed here was the aggressiveness as well, the hunger of these other teams that are trying to get in the placement. And come on, we're seeing 29 frags, we're seeing 23 frags already here in the 3rd map of FPC.
One thing more than likely, number 1 spot for this grand final still is gonna be in the hands of Modern X Lethal after their consistent rotations as well as their placement points in this game. But we're gonna be quick into this break. Once we come back, it's gonna be the start of round number 4.
Hustlers, fight for your desire.
Let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly. I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
There's so many variables you have to really look forward to when you hop into Sunset City, and that's why we have been seeing so many different teams getting themselves their own set of victories. We have 3 maps so far, and all have been won by a different team.
You know, variables, what about the how to actually solve what's going on here? Because it seems like the strategy is new as well for some of the teams. We see Hollow dropping into other spots. We see other teams as well taking the initiative to go somewhere else. And now we're starting to see new chapters unfold for the other teams here coming into play, and the other squads that have been performing well. It seems like the chapter is slowly starting to close out for them, not unless they can actually make something happen here, because it seems like the other teams have pretty much have them read already. They know what they're gonna do, they know where they rotate, and it seems like they've been disrupting that time and time again. We've seen that happen with Naus, we've seen that happen with Nitrox, and it seems like these other teams are ready to take their names all the way up until the finals here to take that FPT title, maybe even.
Yeah, I mean, what we're fighting for at this best of 5 is not just the money, right? But to be crowned as the first ever champion of FPC Season 1. And if we don't see Team Nitrox announce Esports step things out here at this round number 4, it's finally time to cross out that team name into getting that top 1 spot, right? Because of so many underperformance from this team that we're seeing.
Wow, that's such a wow. I mean, for Naus and Nitrox, right? If they don't perform here, it just feels like what happened in the previous weeks was just completely shattered here by the other new teams that are just really on fire right now ever since yesterday. And honestly, I think all of the casters here, both from the English and the Tagalog broadcast, definitely did not expect this to happen, and it was just heating things up yesterday in the dance floor of Farlight 84, and now they're going to be dancing their way here to the grand finals. And it seems like I still can't tell who's going to be the one on top, because we're starting to see Dream Team having a lot of frags here as well. So again, hard reset for the points here in the grand finals, so it's all in for most of the teams.
Yeah, so obviously what matters here is your performance on this best of 5. We're not counting in the FPC points that you accumulated at the week 1 open qualifiers until the knockout stage. Everybody has an equal level fill here, and it has been pretty equal in terms of who's getting that number 1 spot here for today. We have not yet decided, and we have not yet found out who's gonna take it at the moment, knowing that these teams have been pretty back and forth in interchangingly the number 1 spot and the podium finishes.
Yeah, I think at this point, gone are the days where who drops where. It's just a matter of how you're able to rotate, how you're able to pick up that momentum and translate it in game. But you know what, Kelly? It's time for, of course, Sunset City just shortly. We're gonna be dropping there, and this is already, Callie, our 4th map for the day, and we're gonna be having 5 maps, so things are just about to heat up once again here at Sunset City as we're gonna be dropping in just shortly. I mean, the weather's still fine. It's okay. This is your captain speaking, Burger Kim and Callie, taking you all the way to Sunset City, and this time It's going to be dropping south side, going to the north side. So we're going to be seeing the squads who love dropping there on the south side. Nitrox, just to name a few, Kitsune Daichi, going to be dropping in early.
Yeah, interesting that we're not going to see Hold W contesting Carnival here this time, as they opt to go and contest another position on the map. Dignus still contesting now Esports at the Power 3 station. Interestingly, that's going to be causing a lot of stir-ups happening through here. Beetle the God is still at the respawner pod, and he's stuck right now.
Yeah.
Not looking good for them.
Oh no, now Dignus, again, this is the same story. They're willing to contest this area, and a lot of respawn pods are going to be up. Let's see if they can get Rads up. Now still shaken here, and Dignus, actually, they have the level 3 armors here.
Yeah, that's very lucky drop that we just saw for Jib to pick up, right? A level 3 is what you want to have in early a gunfight, but AIM is here dancing and threading that needle through, is able to get that damage done. Tactical roll there for the reload. He's gonna back away. He's not in an optimal spot to get the shots to go through. His teammates still going in for a reset. They don't have any armors at the moment. They're just gonna have to wait it out.
Yep, the AIM here is struggling to get in those items. Knowing that Dignus is over on the other side. Having that shield XP device.
Not good.
Not really the best guns here to work with for AIM, so they're going to have to move over to the outskirts of Power 3, but they're going to get gunned down here by Dignus. They are so bold here, going up against Naus, making sure that they're contained.
I love how Esto Dignus is one of those teams that are not afraid to contest any of the spots, and I think teams have to start doing that up against Modern Lethal, especially at the Nova Planetarium, where they have been able to get all of the arsenal for so easy time, right? For so much time. And again, for Hold W and crew, they're going to be by the Power 3 station. So actually, there's 3 squads in here. And Dignus are not in a safe spot for now. You're going to have to wait it out.
Yep, this is going to be trouble too. So it seems like now Sports all the way towards the north side of Power 3 station. So it's going to be actually Dignus and Hold W. So they're going to have to wait it out. They don't really have the best of the best. But instead, it's going to be Dignus and Hold W. Surprising they're having a field trip here. From Carnival, they're going all the way up north. They know that Dignus is over on the other side. Let's see how they will approach the situation. But over on the other side here, on the north side, we have Sanctuary Tower. And a contest for power once again. Hollow all the way from the south side, the Sunflower Shopping Mall. They go all the way north.
Yeah,
that's now a long ride from home.
They're trying to Kings of the North. They're trying to change the nickname to Kings of the North, right? But so far, it has been pretty rough for them, right? They have been somehow inconsistently been able to perform, and it's always this other squads are able to intercept them at these early rotations. But Hollow is going in at the wood port to get more of the static shield devices to work their way up to a level 4.
Hey, you know what? Dignus is doing pretty well. They managed to take down the respawn pods there of Naos.
Yeah.
As well as Hold W. So it really is kind of like they're really contesting for this area. Hold W with no respawn pods up, and Key unable to see anything. He's able to pounce out of that one. A contest for power here from Dignus and Hold W.
They're going to get this shots going through, but Dignus are holding this ground so nice. They already have 8 kills in their lineup. And again, the early level 3 shields that they have sustains their life much more out there in the battlefield, as Blocks and crew able to go in for the flank. Raven will be eliminated, and that's going to be the first squad that will be out of the picture.
Oh man, Dignus. And now we see that Naus is actually waiting for the right time to pounce. Both of the respawn pods are out, and Dignus and Hold W. They also have the third party from the back. AIM with that Jupiter from the back, taking so much damage for Dignus. This might be their chance to go in.
Yeah, they got the high ground now with AIM up there. Estuk Jerv and Rad's gonna back away. They are in a bad spot, but what just happened there is Dignus scored 10 kills. And now Esports are trying to chase. They're going in for the push. And Dignus still sustaining their life out there, but Jerv will be getting caught off, and he's going to be taken down.
And finally, the ones contesting for the area now finally holds their ground here in this area. But no, Modern is like, hey, you thought we're going to go down there straight from Nova Planetarium. Look at that level 4 armor and now.
Oh, Yuri. Saw a way to go down. You thought that you got the initial hold at the Power 3 station, but it turns out it was not. And this is gonna be Modern able to exhaust the static shield devices available at the Power 3 station, and now they are all in level 4. They can settle the rotation over to the checkpoint to get more of that static shield devices. But I think it's the best time for them to go for the pounce. 3 kills already in the bag.
Oh man, Nitrox as well. The respawn pods are already up, and this is what I was saying. Disrupting these season teams in their areas is proving to be so worth it for Dignus, for Mantas. And now we see Modern as well. They managed to take down Didi, who's also over on this side. Wow, all the way from south. Everyone's going to the north side of the map.
Yeah, the circle's up north, right? So that's why these teams are trying to secure a very good spot inside. And obviously the circle is kind of at the edge at the northern side. And Power 3 Station is most likely going to end up as one of the points of interest by the time that circle reaches the third and that fourth circle. Fanboys and crew are at the Nova Planetarium, able to soak up these shields here. That's why 3 of the players are on level 4s. Meanwhile, on the Riverview Park, there's going to be some players going in for the attacks. It's going to be X-Fatal up against Kitsune Daichi. Snoops able to pick down one inside. And here we go, the flank going through for Avixi. But Shiba's now got the good read on Mactakun, and he's been able to get this through. And Kitsune Daichi still trying to go for the fight. Irama is still there hunting down Shivas, but the tactical roll is there. But the team up from Snoops with the White Dwarf gets that kill. Avixi and crew are doing so well.
And here comes another. Oh man, Kitsune Daichi is looking really good here. And this is as expected as well. Tactical rollout for Shivas. And he's out.
Snoops and crew able to stand their ground, get themselves their 6 kills. And the thing with Kitsune Daichi is they're able to score 20 kills at the round number 3. If they can at least score 20 kills here, it's going to be a big play for them. But here we got some contests going through. Absolute Gravity is going to be invested here by Irama. XEZR, they got 3 players in there. That guy has the high ground, but he's facing up against 3 players. X-Fatal going to be by the gantries. But Kitsune Daichi Snoops really able to go and make the play for his squad as he takes down Noted. XEZR's push so far will be holding down.
Okay, are they really gonna fight here for Kitsune Daichi? They're gonna have to waste out their resources waiting for Easy Reborn to get out of there. But then again, this is just the first zone, Cali, so it's just 1 damage per second here, so it doesn't really matter. And the squads are very much willing to do that. Looking at what we have here, 13 squads, and now we're not gonna be having any of those respawn pods up. 6 frags here for Kitsune Daichi. They've been doing the same thing, but it seems like there might be another one that will pounce in. And looking at how they're rotating, now they're quite dispersed all around the map.
Yeah, very interesting that there's so much players actually by the Iris branch here. Kitsune Daichi, they were trying to go and move over towards Carnival. It's still going to be compact here as well. That's going to be squad number 12. That's going to be by the corner. That's Mantis Gaming, who we saw at the first 2 games have managed to score inefficiently, but now Snoops has gotten that info. Noted, he's in his crosshair, he can get that shot. But XEZR somehow has D-Way as well as Shin. With level 5 and level 4, if Kitsune Daichi decided to go for a solo push, he's over.
Yep, they're taking down the armors here of Easy Reborn. If they manage to take them out, that's going to give them so much more leverage. Nitrox already going over to the other side. They get into a crossfire between 3.
Mantis Gaming, they got the kill up against Nitrox on the kill feed. There's just so much chaos happening right now at the edge of this circle. And you can see that Dream Team, map number 3 winner, are going in for a gatekeep situation up against XEZR. They're going to back away on the clip side, make their rotation over towards Hotel, but that's going to leave them exposed in the open with Snoops with the defender play.
There's only a shotgun here, and for Shin, that is not really the best way to go here from a distance. So we see that squad number 2 actually is going to be moving out. Mugen X Fatal, I think that's going to be down to 12 squads, so they're out. And Easy Reborn, they should be in a safe spot here, but again, 12 is over on your side. Build difference still here. They only got 1 frag, and wow! Modern is also around the corner, coming straight from Power 3 Station. Just took down Naus, and now we see Dream Team and Mugen X Fatal.
Yeah, Kyrie is just one more player to worry about to connect the shot, and X Fatal will be eliminated out of this round number 4. Dream Team can make that rotation at their Iris Ranch peacefully this time. They can also get that static shield devices that can help them build their way up to a level 5 armor. which will help them surprise and sustain more lives out there in the battlefield. They got 15 kills here so far. The highest that they got was 23, but here at the Carnival, Kitsune Daichi and Mantis Gaming are going ham in it. Absolute Gravities are going to be invested. Mantis Gaming has one of their players shot down. Pew Pew and 6ix9ine, the last two players that are going to be alive on foot. You're going to have to find these eliminations. Maxikun back against the wall. His teammate 6ix9ine finds the kill, and he becomes the new Reaper with 7 kills.
Mantis is that type of team that if you punish them,
Fanboys.
they're just going to keep going at it. And Fanboy's going to go for the third party from the backside.
Here comes the attack. Mantis has to back away. They are not in a good
They're
spot at all. It's going to be a 4v3 situation. You only got a Hound and a White Dwarf to play with. The team has a hologram guide to work themselves up, and Fanboys, with a timely third-party segment, gets themselves the kills.
They get themselves the kills, they get themselves the loot as well here. Fanboys, they find another one here. It's gonna be Fanboy and Easy Reborn going up against each other.
And it's going to be Fanboy so far. Will have one of their players eliminated. Easy-R down to their last 2 players.
Can they make it?
He's got a good eye on this rotation. They get the high ground with the springboard, and Yeonwoo with the best flank as possible. Notic's armor has been shattered, and he's going to get knocked down. One more player to worry about. D-Wei with the bow is going to be back against the wall. He's got the high ground, but his armor has been shattered, and it's Yeonwoo completing the siege inside the building to put us down to our last 8 squads at round number 4.
Fanboy completing the mission and taking them down. Timely third party too, and Fanboy is just that team that just jumped in and just caught them by surprise. So it's a 4th party. They're a 4th one that pounds in. Built different. They're going for the conceal. They're going for the stealth here, care of Worry Bear. So they're going to reposition to the other side of Power 2. They might just face squad number 9 over in the other side, but then again, you know, they are able to reposition without any information. Not so sure if squad number 9 knows that they're there. And Dignus, they're still alive and kicking, and so is Dream. Armors, the War Spiders, it's all up to Dream here. I'm not so sure who got the loot. Was it Dream?
Or was it?
Yeah, man. Once again, they do get that best armor. And Fanboy, straight up from Carnival, they're getting gunned down here by Dream.
Yeah, and the thing here with Dream right now is they're going to be the ones that has to make the rotations inside. Dignus was able to bully out now Esports. They got 10 kills before we switched the POV earlier, and Dream Team has to check every corner in here.
And
EMP stock is going to be invested. We got that Vision Erosion going in for the side of Esther Dignus, as well as G-Earps gets the eliminations. Hologram Guide going through will be casted. Just try to stop that bleeding from happening. Rookie and crew will be able to get 15, make that 16 kills as they take down the 40. Wiz Collapse gets the rotation, and the flag is successful. VJ takes Rads and blocks. 20 kills for Dream.
I was just about to point out they had 15 frags before they came in, and now they got 20. They're now able to loot Dignus as well, coming from Power Tree, level 5 armors, and they're able to get that revive as well. So nicely done here by Dream Team. 5 squads left. It's all about the new names here. It's all about the teams that are performing so well here in the 4th map, and it seems like Dream Team, Fanboy, DD, these are the names that we have to watch out for. Built different once again in a situation where they're on top, but they really struggle to close out on the last few corners, and now we're going to be having a 3-way fight. Fanboy, they have the vehicles once again. They got as well the high ground, and Modern here as well left unchecked. So let's see how this will be approached by our squads.
Interesting that Modern is really taking their time here. Only got 5 kills, but what they need is a podium finish. Get that 15, 14, or 13 points, somewhere around the top 1 to top 3 spots, so that they get to maintain that #1 placement so far on this first 4 rounds of action.
Okay,
Dream Team.
Dream Team's going down to the corner. They might face Powerhouse Fanboy, who's right over here at the Annex of Nova Planetarium. Do they know? Do they have the information? But the War Spider, it's so fast. They're taking pot shots from Fanboy. How do they approach the situation?
Long range attacks
Wiz
gonna be
collapse
the
from the
first
back.
key. They got that information. That's a whole squad that they're gonna have to face. Absolute Gravity gonna be going in. BJ, he's got in one, but he gets knocked down. Dream Team looking like their dream is over. It's all down to Wiz. It is gonna be a collapse happening for Dream Team as Fanboys able to complete this siege, and the overconfidence to extend out with the bigger punish there. Fanboy able to keep that rotation over and maintain their attacks to go through to a top 3 spot.
Yeah, 20 frags, and now we're down to the other names. Fanboys who's still up here. We got Built Different, squad number 6. So it's going to be still complete squads that will be going up against each other. Hold on, where is the other squad? Okay, Modern down.
Northern side, power 3.
Yep, it's going to be a 4v4v4.
Yeah. It's crazy that Digital Devils and Modern Lethal are 2 squads that have managed to win a round here already at the Grand Finals. Fanboys and Built Different are still looking to get their number 1 spot. More particularly, Built Different Easy Sweep only had podium finishes all throughout the season. They haven't won anything yet. Could they turn the tides around at this round number 4? That's the very big question.
And for Fanboys, this time they don't have a Tarantula, but they do have another type of spider, the War Spider, so they can pounce in. They also have a cover card to be a little bit stealthy here. And they got that level 5 armor. So again, they can pounce in at the right time. Exactly what they did earlier. Go for that 4th party, as I would call it. And now Built Different. I don't know if they're prepared for this situation. They always get caught in a situation where they don't know how to approach. And Modern as well. Over at the back, they might go for the 3rd party. And here it goes. Fanboys, they're going to strike here at Built Different.
Yeah, Worry Bear gets a good shot with that bar 95. Cuts down 1 player for Fanboys. They also got the defenders being done here by Modern Lethal. And that's going to be them actually having a great favor going through. There's so many angles to worry about here for Fanboys. And this rotation, this untimely rotation to go out in the open really costed Fanboys to score a good position inside off the map as they're down to their last player in Yon, who's gonna be currently locked down at the middle of the tree side.
Yep, Built Different is also able to get that revive up. This is exactly why they did not leave that area. Now we're down to 3v4v4. So Modern, they got the best armor here. Numbers advantage? I don't think so. So how does...
They got the high ground.
Yeah, but will Built Different approach this more aggressively this time?
Yeah.
Because it seems like they're waiting for the other teams to pounce, but you know what? They're taking shots at Modern over the side. Worry Bear has a good idea of where they are. So how will these 3 teams converge right in the middle? DD is still not making a move. They're being so passive. They're over on the other side.
At this point, Easy Sweep, the best thing for them to do is to wait for Digital Devils to converge up against Modern Lethal. Be that 3rd party. So you finally get that round number 1 victory. I mean, you only have 3 kills, 15 points. That you get from that placement as the number 1 squad at round number 4 is a big help to get you closer to the number 1 spot. But it's gonna take more than that to actually get this game. You really have to be timely with your decisions, and right now they're getting all of these connections with the defender at the long range.
They're just taking out the armors here of DD, making sure that they don't have anything left. But then again, you know what? Modern is that type of team to capitalize on the situation. Built Different has it contained, left and right. Now they're gunning as much resources as they can, and they're stuck in the situation where they can't go in any further. This is such an open area, Callie. The circle's closing in really tight. Somebody has to make a move. Modern has the vehicles here. They got level 5 armor. Who's going to be engaging first? There's the scan coming through. It is out in the open here. It's not a matter of frags here. It's a matter of who will execute well. Built Different still has the good high ground.
Yeah, but they're keeping themselves active in terms of shooting these players down 1 by 1. They might be divided on who to take down who, because that's 2 squads that they're going to have to go up against. Digital Devil investing in that Vision Erosion, but Gaben's able to take down Donphy here this time, and that's going to be a big kill for Modern if they want to get the shots. Fox connects with the defender, and RCM gets knocked down. Modern investing in the absolute gravity. Digital Devils are going to be caught into the circle. They have to make the move, and they're sticking to the corners. Modern are going in for the best pressure possible. Corpy and crew takes 1 down. They eliminate 1 squad, and it's all down to Werber to clutch it up, but he gets eliminated. It's gonna be a 3v2 situation. Modern Little Darwin trying to stay alive. Corpy, they get the kill, and they take another win at the Grand Finals. Map number 1 and map number 4, same exact thing. Patience is victory.
DD was not making a move at that last moment, and they just took control of that situation. And DD once again, the timely ultimates here. The Vision Erosion, it was for them to disengage from that, for them to reposition. And this is one of the few teams that actually utilizes an Ember.
Yeah, you saw the Visionary Ocean that stopped the push from being diverted to their side. And so we saw Built Different trying to take down Modern. But when they were going in for the contest, Vox was able to pick down one player from Built Different, and it spiraled out of control. Circle was closing in. They had no time to grow to further rotations, and it was a strategy by Digital Devils to divert the play that has helped them won this game.
You know what? This was also the exact same story when they won the first map. It was them up against the same Built Different team and still had the same results. Built Different, again, is caught between a crossfire. Once their armors are shattered here, once the team pounces on them, and it really leveraged what they had here, that Modern was also being aggressive at them. So DD just capitalized on that situation, took down Built Different first, and it was just a matter of Modern and DD going 1v1 in that situation, and they were still able to win that fight.
Yeah, again, here's the thing. Now Esports plays 14, Team Nitrox plays 13. At this point, they're not going to be the ones competing for the top 1 spot. It's going to be somewhere between Modern Lethal,
and
Digital Devils, and Easy Sweep. They've been consistent podium finishers, and all of the placement points that they have been able to accumulate despite not having so much kills is still going to be a big factor and why they're still really edging up, moving to round number 5.
Look at this. We've been talking about the frags earlier, right? 20 frags for Dream Team, 10 frags at least for Fanboy, right? And by the time we reached that last circle, it did not matter anymore who had the most frags. Look at the frags of DD. It was only 5. And I think this is the point wherein the kills don't even matter. The frags don't matter here. As long as you can execute in the last circle, that's exactly what DD is doing. And the fact that they've been doing this again and again up against Built Different, it's just saying so much. The patience game that they've had, and again, you know, it's not an easy feat for them to reach this point, to reach the top 15 here in the grand. But they're winning. They won 2 maps already.
Yeah, that number 1 placement is equals to 15. So currently they have 30 points just from placement alone. So that's something that they really take pride on, right? But what lacks for this team to take the number 1 spot is the kills. They have only been able to get so many placement points, but not a lot of those eliminations. And we take a look at what just happened here at round number 4 Chaos by taking a look at our quick highlights. From a team not really thinking that they're gonna go this far to a team claiming 2 victories at the grand finals of the PC division for FPC Season 1. Digital Devils are really a class of their own. The patient game is true.
Yeah, for Digital Devils too, I think apart from, how to execute that last stand,
Yeah.
is that they're so calculated. They're the teams that, fly under your radar. And then now, once they get into at least the top 5, right, they just know how to approach the situation. And like what I was saying earlier, they're not doing anything, right? They're waiting for the other teams to pounce, and they just punish.
And this is the thing with like Digital Devils, right? That's really their personality in terms of we're playing Sunset City and placing at the top 5. We got our MVP here earlier. It was Chuya at map number 1. It was Corby at map number 1. This time it's gonna be Chuya with 2 kills. Total damage of 427, not a lot, and the rating is only 31. That's how you really know that this team just played it tactical and waited the other teams to really go at it before striking.
Yeah, that's not the usual damage that you would see on a Maggie, right?
Yeah.
So it just goes to show the overall team's kind of play style. Hold it out, wait for the right moment to go.
Yeah.
And they just, for built different and modern, the teams that they were facing at that last stand, it was just more of, okay, whoever pounced in on them, we got the vision erosion. They even got the smoke up, right?
Yeah.
Even to have that sort of leverage on their side. But, DD, overall, the damage, the ratings, the kills, this just goes to show what type of team they are, the patience, and kind of more of a methodical way, especially if you're playing solo. I think this is the type of thing that you would see. They hold it out until the end and be able to take in the map. And this is not something that we see actually in the previous week. This is not something we expected at all, because DD, they have always been there, but they never actually, popped up. Not until now.
Yeah, and maybe they're just saving the best for last, right? I mean, Digital Devils really struggled claiming victories at the open qualifiers as well as the knockout stage. But for this finals, day 1 and 2, they've been really able to step it up. And it's the ability to read the circle and their ability to get the timing on where and when to pounce the enemy is just impeccable. It has helped them secure these 2 victories so far.
Yeah, I think it seems to be a curse now that, if you have been performing really well, it seems like it's a different ball game here in the grand finals. But of course, Callie, we're gonna have one last map here in our grand finals. But before we head to that, of course, we're gonna go to a short break first. Don't you guys go away.
let's go. Never back down, and I never run. Coming last place, that was never fun. Time to elevate.
Looks like we gotta make it harder. Let me see who's the lucky one.
I'ma let it go.
Let them taste the power of new vehicles.
Time to lose control.
Time to fly! I never
Time to
miss.
start the show. Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, we gon' run it up. No days off.
Precision bombing.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Night, sweetheart.
One shot, so you better not miss.
Fire hazard! Emergency team, go!
Love doesn't just explode once.
Feel the gravity of fate.
One shot, so you better not miss.
From the club with a baddie or two. She was looking in my eyes cause she wanna be my boo. All these strippers on the floor, got me tripping to the stew. If they tryna get a bag, then they might've got the loot. Always wanna talk, but you never want the smoke. If you flashing all the guns on your life, you a joke. You a joke, never bought it, you never ever broke. All these presents on the shooter who be lacking in the soul. You a joke.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the FPC Season 1 PC Grand Finals. We're down to our last map to determine who will be hoisting the first ever title of the PC division.
You see what I have here, Callie? These are my notes. These are my notes over here. And I feel like at this point, I'm just gonna
Throw
put
it
them
away.
here. I don't need them anymore because, oh my gosh, there's just so much happening right now. But before we head over to the chaos, of course, you guys gotta have those goodies, gotta have those loots as well. And that is going to be Champion PC. And you guys are gonna get the Archjudge Generator skin.
The generator is one of the better guns in the update. If you just have your full attachment on it, it can really beam down players in medium to close range combat, and to have like a very good skin on it makes you motivated to use it even more inside of Sunset City and Lambton. So what are you waiting for? Go and activate the key. It's only limited to a couple of our viewers, so first come, first serve.
Yeah, better grab that skin. I do have that skin myself. So
Really?
yeah, the generator is something that I confused for a defender. It's like, hey,
Oh
is this
yeah.
Oh no, it's a defender. I got you there. I got you there. But you know what? Yeah, the generator, right? It's so nice to have that skin. I think it adds additional power, if I'm not mistaken. You know what I mean, right? But apart from all of that, we're down to our last map, Callie.
Yeah.
I can't believe we're about to close this chapter, the PC division, and we're finally gonna, weeks and weeks of culmination, months actually, of culmination boils down to this, and we've seen a 2-map win for DD. We've seen some new teams rise, Modern X Lethal, with a lot of frags, as well as Dream Team.
And what's more surprising here is that the Dream Team, map 3 and map 4 are quite significant for them. They took away that map number 1 with 23 kills. Now, they ended up at map number 4 with a bad placement, but they still have kills that was able to back them up.
20,
And that's,
I
yeah,
think.
that's 20 kills. That was very important to keep themselves at bay at the top 3 for now. Now, if they can get another 20-point performance at this map number 5, that will just solidify
At
where
least,
they will
right?
be placing.
I think that's the disparity that you see. Even though that DD won 2 maps,
Yeah.
they only got, I think for the last map they won was 5.
5.
And the first map they won, I think
8.
maybe 8.
Yeah.
So that's not a lot as compared to Modern X Lethal and Dream Team.
Yeah, Modern X Lethal had the highest kills so far by a team in this grand finals with 29 kills, which was their highest yesterday at Group A map number 3, where they were able to dominate the best of the best teams at this Group A, right? But again, for Modern Lethal, one game doesn't define that you're going to be a champion. Their map 3 and map number 4 have been a steep
bit shaky,
downhill.
yeah.
Right? Since they only had like 6 kills the way they ended this map number 4, and they only got the top 2. Yes, the placement points matters, but kills makes more chances for you
And
to
the
get the top
damage
one
too,
spot.
I think overall damage will also matter here
Yeah.
for the 5 maps that we're going to be having. And I think this is the time, I think it's safe to say that for Nitrox, now these team names that have been performing so well, it seems like the chapter's about to close. We're
Yeah.
done with that book, and now we're going to be opening a new one at
Yeah.
that. So it's either going to be boiling down to the teams that we mentioned, right? Modern X Lethal, so hot from yesterday, Dream Team, as well as DD. We haven't seen them yesterday, and today, 2 maps straight up against these stellar teams.
It's crazy knowing that their personality and the way they play is so different compared to Modern
Yeah.
and Dream Team, right? It's
Yeah.
night and day. You got one team that loves to play it patient, and you got one team that just wants to join the fray every time they spot that information. And now we're going to be hopping into our final game of the day to find out who the real champions are at the PC division.
Yep, one last look. But of course, we're going to be dropping to Sunset City. None other than that. This is the last and final map here for our grand finals, and we're about to crown a champion after this map. Let's see who's going to be, and it's going to be all out for our players. Let's take a look at the drops. Again, still the same. We're not going to see any differences, and I think for the other teams, it's not going to matter. But of course, for top teams, Modern and Dream that has the most frags, I think this map is going to be very essential as well on factoring the overall tally of being, if ever, the possible first FPC Grand Champions.
And we take a look at the drop spots here for Modern, still going to be at the Novel Planetarium. Nitrox and crew obviously still dropping at the same spot. But for Built Different, Worry Bear and crew are currently being sieged here by Hold W. Tindo was able to bully them out earlier, and Shitsu able to bully in one more player, and that's going to be Worry Bear knocked down as well. Early respawners for the side of Built Diff will go to waste.
You know, this is exactly what happened to Build Diff as well in the previous map, that it's always Hold W that manages to actually force them out of the situation,
Yeah.
moving them to other locations. But at this point, right, I'm also surprised at how Build Different was able to hold out until at least the top 3 spot in the map, right? So now Build Different, they're up here on top. Wow,
Nice
super
bully.
aggressive coming out from Hold W. They're not letting up here. They're making sure that this area, this Carnival, is theirs to take.
But Hold W now actually getting some shots from Worry Bear, and Worry Bear is one of the best snipers that Built Diff has to offer. He's got a stellar win to work with. He was
And
able
an
to
AK.
damage Raven on the God spot at the Carnival. And just to touch upon what you said, right? Built Different, although they drop at the Carnival, their survivability has to be their insane talent, right? I mean, this team has always been a podium finisher at least 3 of the 4 matches that we have played here so far.
Okay, so Worry Bear actually moves over to the planetarium all alone, and Modern is right there, so I'm not so sure if this is a strategy that they're trying to do. But speaking of strategy, we see Nitrox as well taking initiative, actually going to Carnival, but over here on to Sanctuary Tower, seeing Dream Team.
Yeah, they are just going in, and they have the best chance of taking the #1 spot, and they are just seizing up the opportunity. 7 kills is no joke. Now, if they can take down Hollow, this could be close to this Sanctuary Tower area. there's going to be 4 players there that still has their respawners available. If Dream could get this, that's another 8 kills that could go onto their tally.
Oh, they got the Tarantula as well to add up to all of the damage that they have. I'm not so sure how Hollow will approach this situation. They're so far away from home.
There's 4 players, though.
I love the reference to Spider-Man there, but you know what? They have to do more than that here. They're going up against Dream Team, 23 frags for 2 maps straight, and now they're out for blood. They're out for kills there. In a fight for position, but wow, wait, hold on. That's
Vicious,
3 squads.
Yeah, Vicious and Hallow are going to be close here. Dream Team now has a big target on their head as Jin is able to take down one of the players from Dream Team. Is going to be waiting for a revive. Defender plays going through for a rookie.
And
but
Dex
there we go,
down.
Morphe. Nice cleanup there to take down Dex. And Vicious actually playing it so recklessly here. Serendipity out in the open. And Rookie will be your Reaper.
9 frags for Dream Team, and the more we greet it, the more it just keeps on going up. And now this is just playing field for Dream Team. They have 2 squads at their dispense.
Morphe, Envy, it's a 1v2 situation here. Jin has to back away. The 40 close quarter combat reload for Envy going in. EMP shock is activated, and that incapacitated Envy to make a move. And Vicious still has 2 of their players eliminated. This is not looking good right now. You can see that Dream Team is waiting for these 2 to go ham at each other, and they will strike while this team is at their weakest.
Hollow as well in prime position, and they take out Vicious here, but the bigger problem is going to be Dream Team over on the other side. Although they do get that level 4 armor, care of taking down Vicious. So I think it's not over just yet, but the circle will be closing in. Everybody has to be forced out the Sanctuary Tower. So the fight will have to continue later on. But Dream Team, I think they're just going to force it here. They're going to force Squad 15 to be eliminated or taken out here. But they're actually going to, smart move from them. They're actually going to be moving out of this one.
Yeah, stay out of the way of the team, right? Hallow is not an ordinary team you can easily take down. They're pretty smart. They know the ins and out of that Sanctuary Tower since they've been rotating over to this side since map number 1. And they actually able to stop one of the players from getting revived there for Dream Team. So starting it all here, there's going to be only 3 players remaining for Dream Team at the moment at this matchup. Now we take a look at the other side of the map. Now Esports has been continuously struggling, placed 13th at map number 4. And they already have level 4 armors in here, and Thickness is gonna be very close.
Yeah, I love how these new teams are forcing the season teams here out of position, right? And Thickness still relentless. From Power Tree, they go here to Iris Ranch, and now it's gonna be all dark. There's the vision erosion from Thickness.
Yeah, nice play there for Cheers to stop the bleeding. They're gonna have to have the opportunity to get their recovery done. Kaja gets that 2 kills. Now Esports doing a great job. Finding these eliminations, steaming up one by one. Cost with the bang. With that VSS. Takes one player from S to Dignus. And finally, after 3 grueling rounds, they finally bully out the Bane on why they have not been placing very well in S to Dignus.
Yep, the Kraken has already been taken out, and now Naus finally finds their revenge. But then again, Dignus has those respawn pods up. At least that's one less problem for them. Hollow as well, and Easy XR over on the top side. The map is going to shrink down once again to Tin Man over on the south side.
Yeah, Modern Lethal is going to be very close to Fanboys or Mantis Gaming at the motel. And that could be the potential gunfight that we might see at that mid-game. Moving forward to this second circle, Hallow and crew are still waiting for Naus Esports to make their rotation over so that they can cross this area safely. And I like that all of them at least have a vehicle to work with, so they're going to be able to be mobile moving around the map.
Okay, so squad number 13 is all the way up there, far up top, and now Hollow is just out for blood, looking for that squad, and knowing for a fact that there's one more inside.
Yeah.
They're still gonna risk it, right? Playing inside the zone. It's 1 HP damage per second. Dignus, Kaja.
Oh, here they go.
Taking some shots there from Vox. Now this is classic Vox. The defender play and the 4x scope just proves to be so lethal here for the team's Dream Team. And
Dream Team and MV gets shot down. VJ
12.
gets 2. And this is what we want to see for a team like Dream Team, who had an underperforming round number 1 and 2. They take that round number 3 with 23 kills, ending up with 20 at round number 4. And here, right before this first circle closes, has 12 in their hand already.
Yep, as compared to Modern, right, their power spike seems to be late game.
Yeah.
But Dream Team, they know how to work their way in, and now
Nice aim.
Nitrox over from the other side. Modern is actually taking damage, and now they have to move out. Nitrox within, so they can actually gatekeep that area, gatekeep Modern from coming in. This is their turf.
Yeah, but the thing with Modern is that it's gonna be pretty equal in them. There's gonna be level 4 armors for everyone. Nitrox, they have been struggling with their gunfights ever since, and Modern is just trying to find a way to make that rotation over out in the open. But the thing is, they're looking to try to prioritize getting inside of the circle first, which is gonna be a big plus for them. But they cannot stay too long by the motel. They gotta find a place somewhere safe that will not be a hot spot for them to get taken down.
Dream Team here as well. 12 frags already for them, and they're out for more. They do need to get a couple of resources here before they move in. Kitsune Daichi over on the other side. Look at Maxi Kun. And they actually might charge in up against Dream Team here.
Rookie's gonna be close here. It's
Dude,
by the trailer.
They don't know.
But they're hunting VJJ.
I think they have the information though. Dream Team might actually know that Kitsune Daichi is coming in.
Yeah.
And they're being so stealthy here. Dream Team isolated. Good strategy though, so there's a lot of information. VJ from the back, Kitsune Daichi, they're waiting for a moment to run. But X-Fatal, once again, they find Nitrox. I think they do have the respawn pods up, so it's still not over for that team. But you know, all eyes are going to be on the newer teams here, Kitsune Daichi and Dream Team. 12 frags in for this team, and we still have 14 squads in the lobby.
Yeah, it's very essential that Kitsune Daichi stops Dream Team from staying alive at that late game, so that there's going to be one less competition to worry about on the #1 spot here at this grand finals. Nitrox, who just got taken down by X-Fatal by the Yellow Bridge, are holding themselves properly, but two of their players are waiting for a revive, and you cannot go out like this, being the #1 squad to struggling to make it barely to the top 10. What a downhill that we just see for Nitrox. X-Fatal can deliver a fatal blow and actually put Nitrox run at the grand finals to an end here once they go and push.
Okay, so was that Worry Bear the last member of Build Different down? So this is the first time I've seen them placed at the bottom. And now we're going to start to see the other teams come up. Nitrox trying to reposition themselves. Fatals on their tails, being relentless on the chase. And now we see, again, this is going to be an area with a lot of resources.
Yeah.
Tin Man, the construction site over on the south. Now, wow, this is the first time I've seen them have this
Level
much.
5.
Level 5 armor.
Wow, this is amazing. We got to give them an achievement, something, a sort of a certificate for them to stay so long here. But they're still under observation because
5
Hollow,
frags, not a lot.
yeah, Hollow is still close. And Hollow is a type of team that can really pounce with their vehicles, and once they landed absolute gravity in, it's going to be a costly there for now Esports. But we take a look at our circle right now. It's going to be ending up by the checkpoint. Digital Devils, they're already securing us the rotation at the construction site, playing like what they did at map #1 and 4,
And
waiting for the circle to close in.
How convenient it is that it's closing in their area,
Yeah.
right? So all they need to do is wait out. These other squads are just going to be going ham at each other.
Modern.
Now, it's Modern in the same vicinity. We might actually see a 4 squad clash, not unless squad #6 Modern will actually move out. But they're in such a tight spot here. And once again, now it's level 5. This is the most I've seen them here in the grand finals.
And
the
this is
most
all,
materials that they've had.
You may have a very disappointing game, but you at least go out with a bang, right? Now Esports are getting pressured at the yellow building as soon as we were talking about them. Now they're back against the wall. Fanboy, Racket Tarantula out in the open. And it's going to be a big blow for Now's Esports. Luckily, they have a springboard to work with so that they can evade this altercation up against Fanboy. With that Defenders just raining down upon them, and Nitrox, Beat of the God, will be eliminated as well as Lin. So another squad goes out here at round #5.
Now it's still not out. They were able to go up to the other side, but then again, this is DD's turf.
Yeah.
The construction site, they never left this area, so they can get gate kept there. And now we see Now's actually going back to the other side.
And they're trying to contest a team
But they
here.
might they might find Fatals here. Mugen X Fatals over
Yeah.
on the other side.
Well, they have the advantage in terms of the
Here it
shields,
comes.
but the land. Whoop, that EMP shot goes through first for X Fatal, but Yuri finds the fight, and that's gonna be a 4v3 situation now. Moving forward, has to escape this vision erosion. The dominant expansion, definitely a handicap for them, and Fatal able to get that trade, but
Aim
aim
going
goes
in.
inside. Tactical rolling in, Cosbag will get an untimely down, and X Fatal are really holding down the fort, and now Esports gets eliminated down to our last 9 squads with 23 survivors remaining.
Yep, but Kitsuna Daichi, they join in the party. Mugen Fatals, they got the level 6 armors from Naos!
And this is going to be a big play for Kitsune now if they can take down X-Fatal here as well. But Digital Devils are slowly trying to hit their shots. An MG7 that we may potentially see that could disrupt any of these teams going in for the engage at this yellow bridge.
Oh my gosh.
Modern.
Fanboy, I think they're down. Care of Modern over on the other side of the map. Kitsune Daichi pounces it at the right moment. Not a lot of frags, but what they need for now. Mugen Fatals. After that encounter, they did not expect Kitsune Daichi. Kyrie has that level 6 armors, but he's taking shots. There's not much you can do under the water. There's only 2 of you left. How do you get out of this situation?
And it's just so bad here for Fatal. He got spotted and Kyrie was able to take him, and Arver was able to take him down. But still, X-Fatal is in the game. There's only down to 1 player. Modern has 11 kills in the game. What they need is a solid 20-point kill performance here at this round number 5 to secure that #1 spot to be the champions of the 484 Philippines Season 1.
You know, it's a race for the frags here between Modern and Dream Team.
Yeah.
But the difference is there's only 1 member of Dream Team.
Yeah.
It's Rookie the only one left, but Modern, I think there's 3 of them left, so they have a much better chance. We got 2 rats there, Dream Team and Dignus. And here comes the circle closing in on the south side. It's gonna close towards where
That's
DD
not good.
is in.
That's not looking good for Modern. They're rotating into the home turf of Digital Devils. They've stayed there for so long. And you can see Modern slowly taking their time, get that revive, get that restore, and that health points. So that by the time you get met by Digital Devils, you're ready for the gunfights. Ultimates are pretty much ready for use for Modern here up against Digital Devils. But meanwhile, we take a look at our POV. Kitsune Daichi, Dream, BDIF, SW, X-Fatal. There's so much rats!
Yeah, I thought it was only 2, but when they zoomed out of the map,
There's
there's 4 rats, so it's gonna be a battle
Here we
between
go.
Modern and DD. Here they come at their home turf.
Yeah, Vision Erosion goes in. Vox gets taken down first by Chio with the MG7.
that's
That's a big play for Digital Devils.
Oh
to
my
stop
gosh,
this
Yui
push.
from the back!
And Yui able to get that pick onto Gabe. That's gonna make them a couple
Now,
of inches
Sid
closer
Bog
to
gets
finally
knocked
settle
down.
this one
Darwin is
true.
down as well.
And it's gonna be Yui looking for the last player for Modern, and that's gonna be FaZe. He's got a
FaZe
white
is
rock to
out.
play with. They surrounded the MG7 just being ridden
Oh
down
my
by
gosh,
Tuya. But
FaZe!
FaZe, he is not gonna stay alive for long as Digital Devils were able to bully them out. Modern gets eliminated. Digital Devils are looking to get another top 1 placement here at round number 5.
DD's like, this is our home. You're not gonna take it. We still have it. And now they
Kitsune.
might find Kitsune Daichi around the corner. Digital Devils, they're still recovering from that encounter up against Modern. So it's gonna be a battle between the squads and the rats. Who's gonna be able to take them out? Snoops! With the damage coming out from that, he gets the hover car in, level 5 armors, and now DD in a disarray. He's gonna be able to move out over to the other side, but Kitsune Daichi, they're right over there. Equal amount of items as well, but I think he might go for, is he going for the drop?
They
Is he
took
going
down
for the
Yui.
surprise?
They took down Yui already. So it's currently going to be a 4v3 situation between Kitsune and Daichi
And the
as well
rats.
as Digital Devils. And whoever wins this fight will just have to clean up the rest of the surroundings and finally get this victory. And Kitsune have been struggling, but they're aiming for that #1 spot. Digital Devils are not in a good position here right now. They can go for the strike. Snoops.
Yep.
Now he has that hover car. He's going
They
in for the
find
push,
the
but
beard.
Arvern spots Singod, and he is gonna be eliminated. It's all down to Chuya there for Digital Devils to go for that kill, and Arvern will be eliminated.
Oh man, the last one from Mantis is down, and now this is a situation. Chuya has that level 6 armor,
Yeah.
but Kitsune Daichi, you're going up against 4 members who have level 5 numbers advantage towards your side. So they're forced out of the situation wherein they got. Wow, it's a
Level
Steam
6.
in
There's a level 6
level
there.
6. So they gotta have to wait this out, and Kitsune Daiichi, they're in a position where wow, 1, 2, 3, 4 rats.
I love it. Kitsune, you're just basically about to shoot dogs at this point.
Okay,
Chuya?
Butcher. And
Oh,
Chuya.
a rat. Finding a rat.
Yep.
What does the rat do?
Do rats take out rats, or
I don't think
it's-
so.
I think it's cats that take out rats. If you talk about it, but this is rats taking out rats, taking out their fellow rats, and Kitsune
Oh, the
Daiichi.
jump! Here we
They got
go!
a numbers
To
advantage,
finally
and they're
clean this up and end this grand finals with a bang. Kitsune Daiichi now goes for the pounce. Irama and crew spots Chuya!
down.
And
Down to
there we
two.
go! It's a
One
1v4! It's
last
gonna be
rat.
X-Fatal Butcher! Back
Oh,
against
no.
the wall! EMP shot goes through, it connects Butcher! He's running away! Just like Forrest Gump, but he gets intercepted! And Kitsune Daiichi claims the victory at the final game of the grand finals, ending up with a good solid amount of kills to finish this busy division and put this to an end.
Just when we thought that DD, it was their home turf.
Yeah.
I think they were so they really unexpected Kitsune Daiichi was in the corner.
Yeah,
right?
Snoops.
Yes,
Snoops was
Snoops.
hiding around.
I think he should be the MVP here. If not him, maybe like Avicii has also been performing really well, right? So it was a down to that last stand. There was no build different. It was Kitsune Daiichi that had, I think, 10, 12 kills, 13 kills, 13 frags in this map. And this was a team that we did not really see, right? They pounced in at the right time, and all they needed to do was actually take down DD. And the rest of the problem is going to be much easier. It was just taking down 4 rats. Oh my gosh, we
So
did not
easy.
expect this.
That was such a anticlimactic end
Right.
to the grand finals of the FPC Season 1 PC division. And we take a look at our post-game breakdown in here. Nitrox still at the bottom thirds as
Right,
they
as well
end
as
up with
Naos.
top 12. Now Esports gets top 11. And more surprisingly here, Modern ending up as squad number 7, although they have 12 kills. And take a look at that damage. That's plenty enough to make their way in to the top 1 spot. But what awaits them is really Dream Team as well as Digital Devils.
Okay, so Digital Devils winning in 2 maps, getting in the podium finish as well. I think if Kitsune Daiichi was eliminated quite early, then it wouldn't have ended in this situation. But of course, Kitsune Daiichi this time getting in 13 frags in this map. And yeah, I mean, with all the chaos happening, I was like, we have that much rats in the PC Grand Finals, the last map at that. That just blows my mind, and how Kitsune Daiichi just took control of that situation, because if they didn't pounce on DD, it would have been actually a different story, because that was the turf of Digital Devils.
Obviously for Modern, they're up against, Digital Devils. They expected that there's gonna be some guys in there, but again, Corpy with that vision erosion really helped them isolate the players one by one inside. That dominant expansion able to get them 2 kills on that altercation, and what's left was just the cleanup that they just had to do. But once that was done and dealt with Digital Devils, they lost 1 player. They were trying to heal him up, then Snoop out of nowhere with a defender able to spot down Corpy, which really played a big factor on how phased our team from Digital Devils were, because they did not expect that guy to be there at the first place.
Yeah, and even for Modern, right? They came in, they had 3 members, they got the vehicles, but unfortunately, I think it was Vox S that was down. So again, if key players are down before you go in for the fight, it's gonna be so hard to engage, right? And I think a lot of the teams here, for both Kitsune Daiichi and DD, they weren't expecting that much, right? Because I was like, wow, there's still this much teams in, but where are they?
Yeah, right.
So I was like, oh, okay, so there's only 1 left. And what a way to actually close it out, right? Like, we always talk about like not having rats in the grand finals, but this is just a way to say that anything is possible here.
And knowing that, easy sweep, built different, we're taken down early at this round number 5 and still able to take out these top 5 finish.
Yeah, speaking of these teams, obviously there was a lot to unpack, a
Yeah.
lot of rats here in our last map. Let's take a look at the highlights here.
what a way to end our finals here for the PC division, with 4 rats ending up into the hands of Kitsune Daichi. And that 13 kills and the number 1 placement plays a significant role. They could potentially be a runner for that number 1 placement.
Yeah, 13 frags. I think it's going to be such a tight match between Dream Team and Modern.
Yeah.
Based on the frags, based on the damage. And I think Kitsune Daichi comes up close because they closed it with 13 frags. I'm not so sure about the total damage. There's also a chance here of DD. I'm not so sure though. They've won a lot of maps. I think they've won the most maps here in the grand finals, but not a lot of damage, not a lot of frags. So we just have to factor all of that in.
Yeah, and it's just unfortunate that Digital Devils, their playstyle just doesn't meet the requirements of our rule set, right? Because they really just play it very passive. In a tournament format where we count out the damage, the kills, and the placement points, you really have to balance everything up. And we saw that from Modern Lethal and from Dream Team. Digital Devils, I don't even think that they were able to surpass 10 plus kills in one of the rounds today.
Yeah, I think there was a point also in one of the maps. This was Dream Team and Kitsune, right?
Yeah.
And Kitsune Daichi was actually the Reaper there. They got almost frags, and this time they actually win the map. And it's gonna be a Rama here for Kitsune Daichi, taking in a total damage of 1,305 kills for the squad.
Yeah, 5 kills, 6 assists, and a 46 rating, just 2-point lead that he has up against Snoops, who had one of the most impactful play by disrupting Digital Devils in the construction side, able to take down Corpy, which plays a very important role in engagements. It just really amplified the team's opportunity to win this game. It was automatically a 4v3 situation that they just had to take care of the rat players.
Yeah, Kitsune. And how ironic is it that I think Kitsune means a fox, right? So
yeah,
pretty much similar to
sneaky.
So I think it's just Kitsune Daichi. They were just exploding to have this moment right now because they actually did pretty well in terms of the frags in the previous maps, but they were actually either taken out by some of the squads that also has good amount of frags, Dream Team and Modern, and now they finally win in a map. So it's gonna be such a tight race for who actually will be on top.
Now this just really begs the question of who takes this number 1 spot for the PC
I
finals.
don't know, right? It's
Top 3 is between Kitsune Daichi,
Modern, and probably Dream Team,
Dream
right?
Team, right? So there's 3 teams, but potentially we could see Digital Devils in there as well due to their consistent performance, getting a podium finish and the top 1 placement twice in this best of 5. So
I think Built Different might actually also be there.
Top 5,
the
could be a top
5,
five,
yeah, probably 5th there. We don't know the placement just yet, but this is based on what we've seen, the knowledge that we have, the amount of frags, the amount of damage that we've seen in the game. So they all have to be factored in. So yeah, Built Different. I think they have a good amount of frags too. So we'll have to find out who's gonna come out on top. And this is actually super exciting. This is completely like, look at my notes. Look at it. I don't even need it. Like first 2 maps, I was like, yeah, looking at where they could drop it now. Yeah, just don't need that notes anymore. I don't
There's
need
no
it.
point.
Yeah, new chapters, new names. Some of the names that we've come to love coming back in. DD winning in 2 maps. And a podium finish for the final. So it's great. It's great to see some of these teams stepping it up and some of the newer names that come into play here in our grand finals.
Again, this is the grand finals, and what's at stake here is the lion's share of the money that you get from the 12,500 prize pool on the PC division, and as well as the first ever FPC champs. And that right there is such a big achievement to go down as the first in the history of Farlight 84.
Yeah, I think also we felt it yesterday, right? The tempo, the teams, right? A lot of teams just stepped it right up because it's a different ball game when you say that it's the finals, it's the semis, and I think it brought just so much more excited to everyone that, you know what, the FPC points that you guys got, it's not gonna matter. We're gonna have a reset here in these 5 maps, and these players, they just put their hearts and souls out in these 5 maps, and we just got ourselves like a great mix amount of very calculated plays from DD. We also got the aggressors as well. Modern
Yeah.
X Lethal, Kitsune Daichi, and Dream Team to name a few.
And there was just so many talented teams here. Unfortunately, the winner can only be one, right? And obviously, the winner is the one that's more hungrier and the one that performs more better than its competition. And today, it will all be determined. But you know what? I really think we could have seen much more from Kitsune Daichi here, especially at the first two maps,
Yep.
because they scored 20 at round number 3. They scored 5, I guess, at round number 4. And
Yeah, map 3, they also did pretty well. I was not able to take down notes because a lot of things were going on. But Kitsune Daichi, I think the first few maps, they wasted their respawn pods very early on, so we didn't really see much of them, but they were able to perform. They still were able to get the frag, so I think they should be at least on the top 5.
Yeah, and I just really want to see that, that leaderboard right now. And it's just so bad to know that my prediction did not go right.
I think we're the same high
Yeah,
five.
Team
Please go
Nitrox. We were expecting Team Nitrox to be
I think that's
the
based
best
on the
team,
stats, right?
Yeah.
Like, we're very stats heavy kind
Yeah.
of people. Like, we really check like what goes on. But then again, this is Battle Royale. This is Farlight 84 we're talking about. We're gonna have to toss out all of our notes here.
Yeah.
I mean, it did help us for a bit, but I think this is the point we're in. A lot of the teams have already read what Nitrox was gonna do, read what Niles is gonna do. And of course, before we head out, of course, the tension is up for our leaderboards. We also have, of course, something to give away for all of our viewers. And yes, we're gonna be having a skin. I would love this myself.
Purple Sienna. I love that, Sienna. We're wearing purple as well. Hey.
Purple Sienna, be sure to grab that code. I think it's actually one of the best skins that Farlight has, it really captures what Farlight 84 is all about. Street, all about the chaos. So be sure to grab it. Be sure to let your friends know as well about FPC, because we're about to crown our champion just shortly. I'm so excited to see what's on the leaderboards.
Okay, so
There's a lot of theories that we have, right?
I'm gonna put you on the spot. You can ask me this as well. Who do you think is your top 3? Who's your top 3 in order?
In order?
Yeah.
Can I do it not in order? Oh, maybe. Okay. Definitely.
Let's start with top 3. Let's start with top 3.
Modern. Okay, Modern is up there on top. I'm
Okay.
still iffy about who's on top, like Modern or Dream Team. So it's a battle between the first two spots. Modern, Dream Team, either or, then Kitsune Daichi.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put mine in order.
Okay.
Number one. It's Dream Team.
Oh, okay.
Number 2 is Modern.
Modern, okay, to make it
And
different.
Kitsune Daichi at top 3.
Okay,
The only
right.
reason why I'm putting them down at the top 2 for Modern X Lethal was because of the surprising loss that they took at map number 1
Yeah.
with Wishi. It was not Darwin there at the initial roster, right? So I think that could beat them in a little bit of a mix here later on.
Yeah. I think they finished at 14 or maybe 13, but
Yeah.
in the bottom spot definitely. So I think they had that urgency to, Darwin, I think it's time for you to come in, right? But Rishi, I think it just really was very risky to actually put out something new. But maybe, kudos to them as well. They wanted to change their playstyle. They wanted to catch everyone by surprise. Because
Yeah.
that's exactly what they're doing ever since yesterday. So yeah, now that I think about it, right, for map number 1, because I can't believe we casted just 5 maps, because looking at it, it seems to be like such a long day and a lot of things going on. 5 maps in. Yeah, Dream Team has a lot of frags, like 23, 20. I'm not so sure about the placements though,
Yeah.
but they've been consistent.
They've been pretty consistent at the top 5 for me, honestly. But again, there's a bigger chance that it will go in the hands of Modern X Lethal, right? Which is crazy, knowing that this team came out of nowhere yesterday. They played like they were execration of the mobile division by pulling up with 3 Pete on the lower A and the lower B and the upper A, and putting up like a big performance like that takes a lot of
3
mental.
map wins, right?
Yeah.
So I think the fact that they had that 3 map win yesterday in the semis, they were able to carry it over here
Yeah.
today to the finals. That's already a huge thing. And to be able to maintain that amount of frags, that is just crazy. I can't believe it myself, right? Like Modern XD. I guess that's also maybe a factor why they brought in like Wishy, right? Like, okay, maybe you can actually also keep up with our tempo.
Yeah. And be like, of course, be like, the dark horse for the squad, and maybe
Put something new.
Yeah, put the teams on the edge because you're expecting more of a very aggressive modern X Lethal, but they had a very very high mobile team with Sunil out there as their support, right, for Twishi. But it did not pan out pretty well for them. And it's great that they found an adjustment by putting back Darwin in. And obviously, by the time that map 1 ended, they scored, what, 29 kills at map number 2? Was it?
Yeah, I think it was 22, 23,
20, yeah.
something like that. But apart from those two teams that we've been talking about, Kitsune Daichi also, because they've been getting a lot of kills. There was a point that they were the Reapers for a long time. So I think that will also, we also have to take that into consideration. But the reason why I put them at 3 is because they don't have as much frags as the other two, right? That had just dominated map after map, even though they didn't win as much as DD.
I think it's also because of the placement. I saw them at top 9 earlier at one of the rounds that we had, so that could play a big factor on their placement at that top 3 that we were talking just about, right? And I know you guys are waiting for whoever gets that top 1 spot, and we are as well. And this is exciting because this is the final day of the PC division, and all that's left is the mobile division next week, where you got an opportunity to come and visit us live at the Shooting Gallery Studios in Makati, Philippines.
Yeah, I think the tickets are also sold out.
Yeah.
So thank you so much to everyone who is interested.
Yeah.
And I think Farlight 84 actually put out a message that there's going to be screens outside.
Yeah, outside. You can do a watch party with us, and maybe you get to bring in, merch on the way home.
Yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of merch. You get to see all of your favorite players. You get to see us over there. And, who knows? You might actually meet 1 or 2 players there. I'm pretty sure, like, once they come out, right? So 2 straight days. And we had, like, back-to-back PC action here today, this week. And next week, it's going to be LAN for mobile. And it's going to be very exciting. I think this is the first time ever since ACC was out, the Farlight Cup was in. We never had the LAN event.
Yeah, this is the first one, right? And with FPC Season 1, we started it all with a bang. A LAN event, imagine, here at the Philippines is going to be very big for the Battle Royale community. And I know that Farlight 84 Games have been working hard to, really support the community itself. And, well, it's surprisingly doing very well now at this point, as we have a lot of teams that have a lot of superstars in it.
Yeah, a lot of content creators, and I'm starting to see a lot of like community leaders as well initiating like watch parties, maybe even some get-togethers. And I think FPC, the best way to conclude it is to have the community there, right? Like you get to interact with these people that either some of you guys have been playing with them online, you never actually met them, right? So it's a good way to actually culminate Farlight 84 by actually heading over to Shooting Gallery Studios in Makati, Philippines. If you guys are here, be sure to drop by, because I'm pretty sure there's a lot of seats for you guys, a lot of goodies as well, I'm pretty sure, from Farlight 84.
And if you guys are not going to be able to attend, it's okay. The LAN event is going to be broadcasted live at our social media pages, so that you guys get an opportunity to view who's going to be the best team on the mobile division. But for now, we're going to be talking about the PC division. It's just recently concluded right now. And again, it's crazy that Digital Devils were able to end up with 2 wins today, despite not having a lot of kills. And the other part is that we saw Kitsune Daichi has been overwhelmed in the first 4 rounds, ending up with a victory at the final game. And it just shows how much chaos it happens right now at the games.
Yeah, speaking of the chaos, Callie, just to wrap things up here nicely with a bow, I just want to ask you, we talked about the top 3 teams that we have, right? Maybe we can talk a little bit about your top 3 favorite moments here in Farlight, just for the PC, right? There's so much, but come on, top 3, at least. Well, not in order this time. Just any moments that you can think of and really stuck with you.
Wait, first and foremost, it's AIM from Now's Esports at week 1. I cannot forget how he fully invented the Defender plus the White Dwarf meta. After that week, we saw multiple teams ending up with the same exact weapons. and it was just so much range that we're just seeing, right?
Yeah.
And
the meta maker.
yeah, and again, another one is the recent three-peat that we just saw
Oh,
for
yeah.
Modern
Modern
X
X
Lethal. I was watching the games. I was wondering how they're able to pull it up. Then I look at the maps. Oh, it was an uncontested Nova Planetarium. It was an NCG moment. It got me some flashbacks, and it really happened. And it was really one for the record history books for the PC division. And last but not the least, it's kind of hard. But
Was it the, the last map that we had like
Yeah.
4 rats in a
four
grand-
rats. You've never seen that. It's
In a
such
grand final stage,
an
right?
anticlimactic way to end the day today with 4 rats and one team that's complete, that's just able to take them down one by one.
Yeah, it's just a matter of you just know what's gonna
Yeah.
happen there. Yeah, I think that's probably gonna stick with me as well. And to add up to what you said about AIM, yesterday also was pretty heated up, right?
Yeah.
You talked about Modern X Lethal, and he was able to clutch up against them. That was
Oh,
also, I'm still
yeah.
not over that map number 2. And AIM is one of the players, even though that now Esports, they've already fallen short here in the grand finals, they really made a statement. They really made their name here in FPC1, and I think they really inspired a lot of the players here that just stepped up here in the grand finals. But you know, Kelly,
It's time.
it's time.
It's time that we get to see the winner of the FPC Season 1 PC Division. And it's so breathtaking.
Oh man, I think either you or me will be right. You or me will be right.
I don't want to say it. I think you want to say it. I think you should say it.
Okay, so we're
Let's
gonna find out.
do it. Let's do it. Let's do it.
Oh, let's do it together.
The winner.
4, 3, 2, 1,
one.
and it is going to be none other than
Dream Team! Wiz, Morphe, VJ, Rookie, the underdogs of the grand finals, able to take it away.
Oh my goodness, Dream Team living up to their name. This is the dream. This is it. Being the champions here. And who would have thought? Everyone, all of the casters actually agreed that they might be the dark horse, and they actually made it.
1 point! Just one point!
Oh
Just
my,
one
it's so close.
point.
So we're both right. Pretty close, right?
Yeah.
And I think the first map, that was, I think, a factor as well.
Yeah.
But come on, this is the same feeling that you get, say, for me, it was the same feeling as I was about to get that cum laude, but with point something, I didn't get it. So close for Modern X Lethal, but they had such a wonderful statement here in FPC. Come on, 3 weeks before the knockouts, they built this team,
Yeah.
and they're able to stand at top 2, followed by, okay. So
We're basically half
right.
2/3 right.
Yeah, so Digital Devils stand on the 3rd spot, of course, being the ones that are a bit safer, a bit more methodical. They won 2 maps, actually. We completely forgot about that. But, of course, not a lot of kills. You can see the disparity as well from Dream Team and Modern X Lethal.
Yeah, you can see 62 for Lethal, then Digital Devils is 34 in total kills. And that plays a big factor because with kills comes damage. And with damage equals more multiplier for your updated PC points. Now, what's surprising here is Team Nitrox announced Esports. This is where the teams are able to hype up at week 1 and the week 4 qualifiers, and look at where they are right now. 13th and 14th. Very unfortunate that at the grandest of stage is where they faltered.
Oh my gosh. 199. That is how tight the points are. Just 1 point. Just 1 point. I think that's
And
gonna
only
haunt.
Darwin was in map number 1.
I think that 1 point is gonna haunt them. But you know what? It's still a feat, right? Like, you know, for Modern X Lethal, you built this team 3 days or 3 weeks before the knockouts. I mean, it's no joke to be able to perform that well here. So that's still kudos to them. Kudos to Digital Devils that now actually is living their dream, right? They were just watching before, but now they're able to play in the grandest stage of them all. Congratulations once again to Dream Team. It's such, oh my goodness, I can't believe this. 1 point.
they get the money, right? They get the bag, the most money at the PC division, and they are your first
Ever.
FPC Season 1. The first ever FPC champions for the PC division, and to do it in a way where they came from behind, right? They were pretty low-key at map 1 and map number 2, but map 3 and map 4 is where they able to chain something, and that something turned into what is gonna be the most legendary feat for them, as they are gonna be the champions this season.
You know what Dream Team had with them before they came in here? Apart from the frags, all they had was a dream.
The dream.
The dream.
The dream.
And it's just so poetic to have them here as the
Yeah.
champion, right? Dream Team, this is it. This is it. Celebrate your victory. And honestly, nobody would have actually thought it was Dream Team, right? The dark horses, the one that flew under the radar of everyone, because everyone was just looking at Nitrox, looking at Naus, looking at these other seasoned teams. They completely forgot that there was somebody
Yeah.
under their noses, and who would have thought that they performed this well in the grand finals.
It's just crazy that anything can happen at the grandest of stage, and Dream Team was a big factor on that. They were a sole team that was counted out the most by the casters, by almost everybody, right? Because all the attention really went in the hands of Knife Sharks and now Esports with their dominance at the weekly finals. But one thing that we did see from them was that never say die attitude, as they really put in the work at this grand finals, at this best of 5, to put up consistent output to finally end this game.
Yep, and of course, you got a lot more action, right? We just conclude, what? I can't believe I'm saying this. We just concluded the PC finals. We're gonna be having our LAN finals live next week.
Yeah.
2 straight days of mobile action. And of course, to get more updates, don't forget to follow us on YouTube, on Facebook, on TikTok, on Twitch as well for more updates on Farlight 84.
And if you guys actually hasn't redeemed all the codes yet, make sure you backtrack, because we were able to complete all our milestone rewards for the day. It was the 1,000 gold, we got the 30 diamonds,
We got the Sienna skin.
Sienna skin, and the generator.
Generator as well. Oh man, what a day it has
Yeah.
been here, Callie. But I'm pretty sure that apart from us, who has been talking on and on, casting on and on
Yeah.
for hours straight, we have to hear it, of course, from the teams themselves, our grand champions
Yeah.
at the first ever split of Farlight 84. We're gonna have to hear from them in just a little bit. So I'm so excited, and I'm so curious to hear what they have to say about their feat, right? Because no one actually thought this would
Yeah.
have happened.
No one really voted for them. No one supported them, or like even back up that, oh, this team has potential, right? Because really, they were looking so mediocre, especially yesterday. But here they did the unimaginable by taking this victory up against Modern X Lethal, Team Nitrox, and now Esports, who we knew are the most favorable team to actually end up with that victory.
They are here to prove a point. They're here to make their names known to everyone. Remember that name, Dream Team. And what a way to actually have that name here
Yeah.
solidified as the first ever FPC champions. And this will come down in history as, you know, everybody looking back at the first FPC who won. It's the Dream Team.
And that's just one part, right? We got the mobile division coming up next, and I
yeah.
can't wait to crown who our champions are already. For Dream Team, of course, they have made the impossible possible here today, and it's great that our rules for the grand finals comes to a reset, right? So these teams really have to fight for their number one
Yep.
spot, and Dream Team really was the hard worker out there, up with Modern X Lethal.
Yeah, I think for these two squads, right, they just exploded here in the grand finals, and nobody actually thought that this would have been the case, this would have been the scenario, because other teams have been performing, and the hunger was just there, right, just to prove everyone that, yes, we can do that as well. We can go up against the best of the best, and he actually did it. Finally here, and getting that prize pool. I'm pretty sure that, you know what, skins are there,
Yeah.
upgrades are there. I'm pretty sure you guys are going to be the team to watch out for as well in our next split. So I can't believe we're talking about the next split already. We're talking about the next year as well, to kind of give it a little bit hype to everyone who's watching FPC. But you know what? Thank you so much to Farlight 84 and to everyone who has been supporting us all the way from back in August. Can you believe
oh
that,
my
Callie?
God. It's already what, October?
And Midway.
2.5 months. 2.5 months.
Hey, it's Burma.
Yeah.
It's about to be Christmas, but I can't feel it because it's always been Farlight 84, and I'm not complaining. I would love to have this every week, man. Just crazy. If I could have this amount of chaos every week, I'd keep on doing it. We'll have one more. Don't worry. We'll have one more next week. The Mobile Land Finals once again at the Shooting Gallery Studios Makati.
And that where you're going to be able to meet up 30 of the best teams in the mobile division in person. And that right there is gonna be marking the history for Battle Royale itself here at the Philippines, as Farlight 84 really are trying to make this game big at our region. Remember, we are the first region to have a major event, and that just shows how much the team has been able to offer into this to make it really popular.
Yeah, apart from being the first region, right? We also are the first region that has the Coco Breeze skin.
Yeah.
We also have the first ever Filipino hero.
It's specifically
milestones.
designed.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
I mean, we didn't expect to reach this point, but we're actually here. You've heard it in, if you guys heard or if you guys have watched the Farlight 84 Summit, it was actually all said and done there. We're still waiting to see other regions pop up. We're starting to see a bit of Latin America, a bit of MENA as well when I come in and check out games from time to time. But hopefully, you know, the community grows bigger and bigger, and who knows, we might actually have a World Championship here for I cannot wait for that.
I
it's
want to
already
watch
chaotic here. I can't wait if ever there's a World Championship.
Yeah, if I'm not going to cast, I just want to watch it as a viewer, you know, and just notice how different playstyles are at each region, because most likely it's gonna end up in a way where the Filipinos are more of the aggressive type.
Yeah.
Then you got this Americans playing more of the tactical spot, right? And the Latin America being a mix of both, and it's just gonna be crazy if we have our own World Championship for Farlight 84. But for now, we're still at our initial stage, the baby stage of Farlight 84, and I must say, we've been growing very well.
Yeah, and then Kali's also a content creator, so you're pretty much putting out some content there. You actually hyped up a little bit on the new hero, which will be coming out real soon, and I think she's definitely going to be a game changer.
I'm kind of excited for it, because I really want to say, but I cannot say it. It's just game changing.
Yeah, it's game changing.
It's
I've seen it. It's crazy. If you guys have seen the content creators, but you know, apart from all of that, if you guys are waiting for the new hero, of course, you guys gotta get tips and tricks as well. You guys can get that from all of the content creators. I think most are built different. They're the content creators, so go ahead and follow them. They're a big part of the community. Some of these players are actually over on TikTok, on some of the social media platforms. So be sure to follow them also, because I think that was a whole W. A bunch of them actually has like TikTok, like Shih Tzu. Be sure to follow all of them, right? I can't name all of them right now, but be sure to follow them. I'm pretty sure you guys can learn a thing or two from them if you want to improve on a game.
Yeah, I mean, I want also, since we're here, we're talking about this content creators, I want to give a good shout out to It's Cypher, as well as Zach Filder from the global region of the Farlight 84. They've been able to put up quality contents, and it's the reason why I was able to get introduced into Farlight 84, and they've been with the community, and they obviously are the face in their own respective region, right? And that's the same thing can be said with Worry Bear, Humble, Super MJ, Too Fast, and all our amazing Filipino content creators who is striving to influence you guys to come over and join the Farlight 84 community at the Philippine stage.
Yeah, I think to a point that us casters as well, right? Like, we're an important part of building the community. So it's so nice, because this is actually one of the first few times I've actually explored another game title. So at first, you know, the game was pretty fast for me, and that's how you know you're pretty new to something. And then now, heading over to months and months of chaos, it actually went down really slow, and you know, it's nice. I really enjoy the game, and if you have some friends there who enjoy fast-paced battle royale as well, be sure to introduce them to Farlight 84, because honestly, you know what? If you don't have enough chaos in your life, be sure to have Farlight 84. You're gonna have a whole lot more chaos, and just embrace it like me.
You know what's the great thing? When I first saw Farlight 84, I was watching the ACC Cup, right?
Oh,
it was the
you were
first week.
part of
It was the first week. I was watching it. I was like, "Oh, this is amazing! It's so vibrant."
Yeah.
And then the final circle went in. The last thing I knew, I was standing up because of how much chaos it was, and the dopamine that you get when you play the game, and when you watch the game, it's just intense. You never know who's gonna take that victory, and who ends up investing the better ultimate and the tactical skill, and that's just what makes it great. And since we're already talking with the new character, right? Let's talk about the new vehicle. And this is just a hint for you guys to know. We're going to be able to get a new vehicle, which actually will add another dimension.
Yeah. Definitely.
Here's-
Both
yeah.
the hero and the new vehicle definitely will add so much more to the game. I think we'll see a different meta because now we see like a lot of like ciphers, Lucindas, a bunch of embers, a bunch of bows from time to time. But it's more all about like the story of war spiders, flamethrowers, and blazing infantries. But with the new vehicle, oh man!
I don't know the exact date where it will get updated, but I think
It'll be real soon.
I think
Definitely by the end of the year.
by the end of
can you...
by the end of the battle pass
Oh!
is where we get to see these new characters. So there could be a potential that we might see them at the mobile division.
Oh yeah, I was gonna ask that because we still have the mobile. Oh my goodness, Callie, that is so much adjustment for the team.
Oh
Can
my
you imagine
gosh.
learning something new and then applying it, right? And you
Yeah.
have the final. So, oh my goodness, that's just gonna change the landscape of the mobile division. So be sure to stay tuned for that one. LAN event once again at Shooting Gallery Studio. So wow, that I really hope that is up soon, right?
And again, if you guys want to take a look at the beta server, make sure you visit Farlight84/Farlight84games.com. But now we get to take a look at the interview of our grand champions at the FPC Season
Winning
1 PC
team
Division.
here into our
Yon!
grand finals. Parang another day lang. And
oh my!
guys, aware ba kayo? Aware ba kayo na nanalo kayo today? Congratulations ulit kay Kuya Mo Dream Team. What's
Teka
up
lang.
sa inyo, mga idol?
Rinig nyo ba kami, mga boss? Gusto ko lang itanong, sa computer shop kayo nag-tournament?
Sa computer po ng manager namin, si Boss Nix po.
Oh my God!
Diba? Congratulations guys
Hindi ko
ha.
sila laglag, no?
Berting, balikan natin ha. Pag-open ng screen,
Ano?
mga nagse-cellphone lang.
Nagse-cellphone.
Just another day in the hood, pare, Chong Idol. Congratulations sa Dream Team ulit. And again, sobrang namangha kami sa naging executions nyo. So ito lang po ang gusto naming itanong sa inyo. Kamusta? Ano ang naging feeling? In-expect nyo na ba na ganito ang magiging resulta at kayo ang mananalo dito sa FPC Season 1?
Unexpected po kasi kami kasi dalawang round po yung nalaglag sa amin. Tapos nag-usap-usap kami ng round 3, 4, 5. Pusuan na lang po namin. Yan, nag-aggressive po kami. Tapos
Yan, puso.
nagiging mautak na po kami sa pagpasok sa kalaban. Yun po.
Parang gilas pala, gilas.
Ganda.
Parang pinas gilas no?
Alam mo, doon pa lang since game number 3 ka namin kayo nakikita na grabe na yung nagiging potential, nagsiskyrocket na yung potential ng Dream Team. So, ano ba yung naging usapan nyo na paano nyo dapat tataratuhin yung mga laro ngayon at sino ba yung nagbigay sa inyo ng paghihirap throughout our game?
Sa paghihirap po, parang wala naman po kasi confident po talaga kami. Parang nilulook forward po namin lagi yung team namin na kaya lahat sumabay kahit kanino.
Ay, napapang Miss Universe yung sagot dito. Ay, gusto ko lang sanang itanong sa...
Ay, may isa shoutout. Ay, ito rin ha. Ito palang question ha.
Sino yan?
Boss, ito pala ang question natin kay Dream Team. Sino ba ang naging motivation nyo going into Grand Finals?
Dahil paano single po Siyempre magulang ko lang po. Ay, patay!
Sorry!
Yan na. Ako gusto ko lang itanong sa ayun. Ako gusto ko lang sana itanong dito sa Dream Team, no, Honey Glaze. Kung ano ba yung hindi ba kayo nagkaroon ng problema diyan sa shop ng manager nyo? Like syempre may mga ibang players, na naglalaro. Hindi ba kayo nagkaroon ng mga technical problems like naglalag ba kayo or etc.?
Ang kahapon po talaga sobrang alat lang. Feeling ko po sa server po wala na po problema dito, goods po. Comfortable po.
That's nice. At least naging smooth sailing yung laban nila. Pero again, Dream Team, congratulations. Kayo ba,
Shoutouts.
may magusto ba kayong i-shoutout dito ngayon? Ito na yung time nyo para salamatan na ang mga sinusuportahan.
Sige po. Sa lahat ng
Shoutouts.
mga sumuport sa akin, sa amin, shoutout sa family namin, classmates ko, kila Eric, kay Dentro, FNBY, Power House, Papi Diggs, syempre kay Boss Nix, solid manager.
Yun.
Ay, shoutout kay Boss Nix ha. Maraming
The
salamat sa
dedication.
pag-support sa
Mahirap.
team na to.
Alam mo, sobrang hirap mag-manager. Kailangan mo talaga mag-sacrifice. Last question ko, saan yung computer shop na yan?
Para mapuntahan namin.
San Jose Del Monte, punta na kayo guys. Dito rin kami ngayon.
San Jose Del Monte.
Noted po.
Na-promote pa.
Maraming salamat, Dream Team, and
Congratulations.
congratulations sa inyo. Shoutout sa lahat ng mga kasama nyo dyan sa com shop na pinaglaruan nyo nga. So, yun, maraming salamat. Bye-bye!
Thank you. Grabe.
They knew that they were trailing at map number 1 and map number 2, and what did they talk and huddled up and say, let's just put our hearts into it and we go aggressive this time. And guess what? They're able to output better than Modern X Lethal, and they became the unexpected winners and the grand champions of PC Division.
Yeah, when you saw them, right, they came in, they were just holding on to themselves.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure that they're telling their loved ones there that we just won. We're the grand champions of the first ever FPC. And I think they were so calm and collected too. And they were able to just utilize the momentum and make it theirs, right? And that's the dream. And they actually made it work. They were able to also play together as well in a computer shop, and they gave the exact location. Wow, we should have visit and drop by and say hello to Dream Team.
I want to go there. San Jose Del Monte. Never forget it, guys. If you guys want to get the powers, you have to use the machine, the computer that these players are playing at right now, so that you get to inherit the aim and the accuracy and the brain in the game, right?
Yeah, but you know, it's so tight. I still can't get over the fact that it was only 1 point.
Yeah.
Like a couple of friends who are watching FPC right now, they're like, 1 point difference? I'm like, yeah, that's how crazy
It's crazy.
it can get here. So I'm looking forward to the mobile division even more, because this PC division was a whole lot of crazy, a whole lot of action, and a whole lot of things to unpack. And I'm just so happy to be a part of this, Callie.
Yeah, I mean, I did not expect me to get in here as well. And you know that this team's really put in the hearts and efforts on this 2.5 months of playing at the FPC Season 1 finals. And it all had to go down to an underdog story from Dream Team that we have to look forward to in the community events that we're going to be hosting at the Philippine region and the coming events that we're going to be having for Farlight 84.
Yeah, you know, I'm just gonna pull something up here. Hey, it's
Hey!
Infinity and Dash, and of course just Suave, and of course for both of us from the English Caster Desk, thank you so much for joining us every week for Farlight 84 action. But the chaos just doesn't stop here, Callie, because
Next week, it's gonna be the Mobile LAN Finals, and where we determine who's going to be the best mobile squad.
And who knows, we might actually see something new there, Callie. But it has been a pleasure sharing this desk with you, or rather this sofa with you, in our grand finals. So see you guys in the LAN event.